Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terrence Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps and I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Now, strap season, y'all know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the ball. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switched codes, but he code switch focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. With my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pull strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibes. I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a peace, man. I ain't got no time for appeasement. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up.
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge while they eat. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind that they eat.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a beast. When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. With my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pull strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, God vibes. I'm the kingpin.
What's happening? What's going on? What's happening? You know what I'm saying? Welcome back to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Man, you know what I'm saying? I'm excited, man, for this fight tonight. I know y'all are ready. You know what I'm saying? You know, we've been hearing about it, waiting on it for too goddamn long. Finally, you know what I'm saying? We get to see Devin Haney and Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying, put it all on the line. You know, two big names in the sport. You know what I'm saying? Shit that we've been like speculating on, you know what I'm saying? But low key, it's not really been, you know what I'm saying, like something we, you know what I'm saying, we look forward to it, but when we seen, I guess we saw Lomachenko when he fought Jermaine Ortiz, and you just kind of got the feeling that Devin Haney was going to be a little bit too much for Loma because it looked like he done lost a couple of steps. But still, we want to see the fight. And Devin finally, you know, after going through the Ramadan shit and Lomachenko, you know, holding back and pushing back the fight and all the fights that fell through, it was just, you know, it wasn't inspiring. You know what I'm saying? The shit was getting dreadful to the point where, you know, you just wonder, are we going to get any good fights? And then Tank and Ryan Garcia came along and it lifted everybody's spirits again. You know, of course, we got the Errol Spence Jr. and Terrence Crawford debacle. So, you know, things were just not, you know what I'm saying? It just put a bad, you know, omen in your mouth, man, or in your mind where, you know what I'm saying, you're just like, damn, you know what I'm saying? If these fights could just happen without being pushed back. You know what I'm saying? Each month, we had the fight with your boy Virgil Ortiz and Stanley on this pushback. So it just had a lot of, Jamel Charlo and what's his name, Zoo, getting pushed back. So it was just like, damn, man, we just need some consistency in boxing. You know what I'm saying, to happen for us to get back on track so we can talk shit and get back into the mix with it, man. What's going on, Willie? And what I'm saying, Omega Red and Setatone and what's going on, Zach B, and what I'm saying. So we just had to like, you need consistency in boxing, to feel good about it. And Devin Haney and Lomachenko, it just kind of fell by the wayside. You know what I'm saying? Because Tank, he was just sucking up all the oxygen in boxing, becoming the face of boxing with his excitement and his activity. The fighter that fights, quite often, that's the one who's going to get all the attention. And if you don't fight often, well, people are not going to think about you as much. You know what I'm saying? Like Errol Spence Jr., you know what I'm saying? He stays on our mind, but, he's been inactive, you know what I'm saying? So, the fighter who continues to fight and put himself out there and give us good fights, that's the person who we're going to be talking about. You know what I'm saying? So if you're a boxing head, it's what have you done for me lately, bro? You know what I'm saying? We paying for these fights. We's paying to follow you, and you know what I'm saying. So at least you can fight a couple of times a year. You see what I'm saying? Especially while you're young, because you're not going to be able to fight. You know what I'm saying, on a real level as you get older. So you might as well spend your youth fighting. You know what I'm saying? Let's get 2 fights a year. You know what I'm saying? So Devin, he just kind of like, I mean, he beat Cambosos, but and he beat him in a dominating fashion. But Cambosos was Cambosos. You know what I'm saying? We already knew what the deal was with him. We already knew what the deal was. We knew Devin was going to beat him, right? So now with Lomachenko losing his shine a little bit with the Jermaine Ortiz fight, we kind of look at Dev like, okay, Dev is coming in as a heavy favorite in this fight. But still, we know Lomachenko, he's the Matrix. You know what I'm saying? We can't sleep on Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Even though we think he's lost a couple of steps, he's still smart as shit. He's still the Matrix. I mean, he got the little cross move, and what I'm saying, we know he can't fight going backwards. So he's got to be on that front foot to do all that tricky shit that he does. But we know Devin is young, he's nimble, and it's kind of like playing basketball with a young 18-year-old and you 30. You know what I'm saying? And you wiser, what I'm saying, you gotta, you got that drop step on his ass, but what I'm saying, how long, before we figure that out? You gotta do something else. You know what I'm saying? You got to double pump. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, you gotta use your skills. And that's what Lomachenko gonna have to do. He's gonna have to drop step on Devin ass. And if he can't drop step on his ass, it's gonna be his ass, because we know them young folks, as you get older, that third and fourth gear is a mother. It's a mother, man. When you're in there with somebody who just got nothing but energy, you know what I'm saying? Nothing but passion for the sport. They still hungry. You know what I'm saying? I can't think of the only adversity I could really think of that Dev had was when he got hit by Jorge Linares, right? And he was fucked up. Yeah. Yeah, he was fucked up. But that's the only adversity. I mean, the man is 29, you know what I'm saying? And 29 wins. He's had a stellar career. So if he get that Loma monkey off his back, he's going to have an argument to be a star. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, because that'd be like, all the cachet that Lomachenko brings, and you know what I'm saying, with him, I think that Tank fight could happen, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I think it was a thing of where Devin need to get his star power up, right? And I think Loma is going to push him to that next level. You know what I'm saying? To where he can't be denied. You know what I'm saying? If he asks for a Tank fight, and I'll be interested to see what happens with that. But I was reading an article, y'all, I was reading an article where Bob Arum wanted to offer Devin Haney because he thinks that Devin Haney has outgrown 135. That he wanted to offer Devin Haney a fight. He wanted to offer him a fight with the winner out of Taylor and Teofimo Lopez, right? Even if he loses to Loma, you know what I'm saying? He wants to offer Devin Haney that fight. And of course, the reason is because Devin is a young not even gonna say prospect, he's a young undisputed champion. And he could do a lot of things with that. He could fight a lot of guys at 140. You know what I'm saying, with that kind of low mileage on his career, he can make a lot of money. He can fight Ryan Garcia. Shit, he can fight Jose Ramirez, Gary Antoine Russell. He can fight Jack Cutterall. He can fight Arnold Barbosa Jr. He can fight Brandon Lee, Tiger Johnson. Man, wouldn't that be a goddamn fight? Tiger Johnson, Montana Love, Richard Hutchins, and it's a lot more. He got endless fights he can make at 140, and Bob recognizes that. And of course, he's the king of 140 and on down. So he could do a lot with Devin Haney. The undisputed champion. So that's a smart move by Bob. I'm saying, to give him that kind of those kind of options. I'm saying. Plus, I think Bob want him to fight Shakur Stevenson next. After that, what I'm saying. So he can go either way with Dev. Is the point. And you know what I'm saying? So Devin future is looking bright if he win or lose, what I'm saying, in this fight with Lomachenko, right? But what I'm saying, we don't know. Anything can happen in boxing. Now I think that Devin is gonna win by a very dominant a very dominant well, I don't know. It could be a split decision. I don't think he could win a unanimous decision. Maybe a split decision. I don't know. It just depends on what kind of Lomachenko we get. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know what Lomachenko got left in the tank. You know, you never know what he got left in the tank. What's going on, Chase Benjamin? I'm just running on and on and on. What's happening? DJ Black Charm in the building. Kevin Ringo in the building. Mr. Moet in the building. What's going on, fellas? What's going on, sir? How you doing this morning?
I'm good, bro. I'm just at work chilling, enjoying the show. That's all. Not
Yes.
much.
So you ready for this fight tonight?
Yeah, man. I want Dev to smoke him out, but I don't know if he's gonna be able to. But I want him to.
And do you think your boy Lomachenko, man? You know what I'm saying? He looked kind of bad in that jab, but I know it was his first fight back after a long layoff. Do you think he got anything left in the tank to give the
From
Devs any trouble?
from seeing his training videos, it remind me of when Sean Porter was training for Errol Spence. In a
Mm-hmm.
sense, like you get up for certain fights. When he fought Ortiz,
Yeah.
Ortiz was a sparring partner. So I'm guessing, like coming back to my sparring partner, it ain't really much for me. I don't get nothing out of this. But this Devin fight, you get a lot out of it. So I don't know. And I just know from watching the last Southpaw he fought, which was Jojo Diaz, it was hard for him to get that jab off. And Jojo Diaz is not nearly as skilled as Loma. Granted, everybody rants and raves about Loma's footwork, but Loma is always resetting, so his
Mm-hmm.
offense ain't always there at the line. Like, as so to say, if he was fighting Tank, I think Tank could damn near punch from any position his feet is in. Loma can't. If you really
Mm-hmm.
watch, Loma resets a lot, but
Mm-hmm.
it all depends on how Haney could keep him on the end of that jab in the open stance. And
But Loma resets. He resets to deceive you. You know what I'm saying? The distance, to hide the
yeah,
distance.
I know, I
You
know,
know what
I
I'm saying?
know,
He does
but
a
I'm
lot of he
saying,
does a lot of extra movement.
yeah,
You know.
he L steps a lot. He L steps a lot. So I just from me watching it, I see a good fight, and it literally to me it literally depends on if Devin Haney could keep him on the outside. So if we had a ref like Kenny Bayless, I'd say it's open and shut because if Kenny Bayless ref a fight, then
Yeah, he gonna break your
whenever
ass
they
up.
clinch, they break, and he's sending them, so they gonna get rescinded every time, and it's
Mm-hmm.
gonna be him on the end of the jab due to the ref. But if he fight and it say get somebody like what's his dude name, Jack Reese, like somebody like Jack Reese in there that let them fight, or the ref that ref Terrence Crawford versus Hank Lundy that like when people be fighting on the inside, it's gonna be a
Mm-hmm.
long night for that boy. It's gonna be a long night because when he's on the inside, he does not fight good at all. He does not
Yeah.
fight good at
Yeah,
all.
he makes some bad decisions once you get on the inside. But so one thing I like about it, he got away from doing that Philly shell shit.
Yeah,
You know
nah,
what I'm
and that,
saying?
yeah, I'm happy he stopped that. A lot of people try to do that, and
Mm-hmm.
they don't try to do it in a Philly shell style. Really, they try to do it like Mayweather. That's the thing I don't like. It's two different types of Philly shells. The Mayweather Philly shell and the regular Philly shell is a little different because Mayweather sticks his leg out a little more, so he get more lean back on them punches. Oh,
Well, a lot of people don't realize he uses it, what I'm saying, for defense, what I'm saying, to
mm-hmm.
counter, what I'm
Yeah,
saying, and a lot of people they be thinking they use the defense wrong. They go out to the person. Mayweather lets you come into him
yeah,
with the Philly
yeah.
shell so he
Because
can bob and
he got
weave.
that front flip. He got that front flip planted. Like, all right, so if this
Hmm
was other combat sports, you would never be able to do nothing like that. They'll kick the shit out of that leg. Excuse me for cursing, but like since it's boxing and you can't kick that leg, he stepped that foot out so far, he could lean back. He could lean back and counter
Yeah,
his like pull counter. I mean, we on pull counter right now, but he'll lean back and counter
well,
you.
that's where the name came from, believe it or
Yeah,
not.
so like, well, everybody don't do that. That's why Adrian got beat by Mike Donner. He tried to do the lean, but his
Well,
stance
you
wasn't wide
remember
enough.
you remember Andre Berto? Remember when he fought Ghost Guerrero and got Falumaloon trying to
Mm-hmm.
do that damn Philly shit? He came out
Yeah.
there using it wrong, at the wrong distance at the wrong time. I was like, what
A
in the
lot of these,
hell?
a lot of the boxes, they be doing. I think they do a lot of shit by accident. Like
Have
I don't want to
God.
say, by accident. I want to say some sort of instinct just from being in the ring so long, and then I. So picture a basketball player, young basketball player. He watching his favorite basketball player. His favorite basketball player is perfect example, Kobe and Jason Tatum. You could see direct Kobe moves in Jason Tatum that came from Jordan. So when Tatum do it, it looks more like what Kobe did. When Kobe do it, it looks more like what Jordan did, but it's not the same exact thing. You get what I'm saying? So like
Hmm
they all be trying to implement stuff. Like I be seeing a lot of them, they be trying to use Ray Leonard punches and stuff like that. But to no avail, you just gotta be yourself in that ring.
Yeah, but you can emulate something, but you got to put the hours into it
Yeah.
to be able to manipulate it to even get on that level.
Yeah, that's
You
a
know,
fact.
think
That's a
about how
fact.
many turnaround jumpers Kobe had to do to perfect. You know what I'm saying, that
Yeah, to
Jordan
get that
fadeaway. You know what I'm
exactly.
saying.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying, and just to
hell
make
yeah.
it flawless, the way that thing is. You know what I'm saying, it's all money every time
It's
he.
like a carbon, like the Kobe and Jordan is like essentially a carbon copy. Like when you when
Hmm
you look when you look at the moves, it's like a carbon copy. Then you look at somebody that's copying, like it's a lot of baby Kobe's in the league right now. Devin Booker and Jason Tatum to be exact. Like
So
first coming to mind.
in boxing, it's just worse because if you studying and what I'm saying, you using it in the ring, you got to make sure on fight night
You know what
that
you're
that
doing.
that's you
You
know what
don't
you're
play
doing.
boxing. You do not play
No, because
boxing.
because
Somebody's in
once you
there trying to hurt you. And
yeah
I don't think Loma not coming to lose. That's what make this fight so great. I want to take a second. I want to say whoever's listening out there, I want everybody to go and support this fight. Let's support our fighters. Not just for Devin, because I am a black man, but I'm not saying we just supporting for Devin. We supporting the sport. If this is the sport we like, and they're gonna give us fights like this, and they're gonna continue to give us fights like this, we not made, but we need to support this fight. Like this is a great fight. Hopefully it's action packed. You know, for the fight to be action packed, Loma got to turn the heat up because I don't see Dev being action packed. I see Dev being strategic. But we got a great fight on our hands. I really want to see it. I hope Dev smoke him out. If Dev able to keep him on the end of that jab, I don't see Loma winning more than 4 rounds. If Loma
But
get
see,
on the inside, I see it going 7-5 Loma. It all
but
depends.
but I think a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, a lot of us hardcore boxing fans, I think we get it twisted when it comes to Dev. He has more than a jab. You know, his jab is proficient. His jab is a main weapon. But because he's been able to get through his fight with his jab and he hasn't been able to, you know what I'm saying, have to go into his other tools, you know what I'm saying? I think we're going to see some different things with Dev. I think Vasily, in certain, just like when we saw Sugar Ray Leonard had to turn into a slugger, for instance. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? When he fought Tommy Hearns, nobody thought Sugar Ray Leonard was going to be a slugger in that fight because Tommy Hearns was boxing the shit out of him,
nah,
right?
that's a fact.
But if you're able to get by on just using a few of your tools, you know what I'm saying, and you're in a big fight, you don't want to mess up. You don't want to mess up
I
what's
mean,
working, right? So
I guess so, but I don't know because like
you don't
even
you
in the
don't think you
JoJo
got any
fight
you don't
and
think he got any other tools?
he got a 1-2, and he's defensively responsible to a
To a certain
T, but
extent.
he has one flaw that's really alarming, and he tends to duck to the right, leaving him
Yeah,
right in the way of
yeah,
that
he do.
left hand. Leaving him right in the way of that left hand. But like he is very defensively responsible. I feel he's more defensively responsible than Shakur. And a lot of people
Really?
disagree with me with that. Yeah, and
Really?
I think
Well,
Shakur I think Shakur
I think Shakur
offensively,
athletic ability protects
yeah,
him.
and
His
that's what I'm saying.
reflexes.
He Shakur athletically and offensively at the line, his offense is his defense because he interacts more at the line than Haney does. When
Well,
I
you mean
think
his
Haney,
transition is his transition from offense to defense is flawless because he can bounce back like Spider Man, bro.
yeah,
It's like
so
it's like it's like once he throws, he's already going backwards.
yeah,
You know what I'm
that's all IQ. That's his
saying?
IQ. You know, like I said, that's just a personal thought. Like if it was just straight defense, we ain't worrying about using offense in between because Shakur does a little the same thing like Tank. Like they try to take people's punches away. Haney
Hmm.
don't. I never really seen Haney try to take nobody's punches away. Haney is in there to. He's not trying to. He's not trying to do. What could I say?
Peace,
Like
yeah.
what they say? Like take away your weapons, or so
Hmm.
to say.
Yeah,
He's there to do what the
your
fuck
best
he
attribute.
wants to do. He wants to do
Yeah,
what he wants
yeah.
to do, and nobody's
Yeah, he
gonna
want
stop
to
Haney
impose. He wants to
from
impose his
His
he
style.
he
his
wants it
his
to be
will.
a Haney
Yeah,
top. He wants it to be a Haney type fight. He's not trying to
yeah.
take away your weapons. You have to take away his.
His
You get what
yeah,
I'm
right. That's
saying?
what I say too. Yeah, peace, y'all.
What's
Peace.
I
going
say
on, Dietrich?
hey man, I think young Devin Haney going so the 10th round through the 12th round, George Campbell, young Devin Haney was taking the fight to the old boy. You know what I'm saying? He, even though
Hmm.
even though uh even though George Campbell was popping him with some shit and doing this little herky jerky shit, young Devin Haney was still taking the fight to him. So I said round there, I said Devin Haney done learned something. He learned something to people like George Kambosos or Lomachenko, and even Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson. When they stand up, take it to him. You know what I'm saying? And he just ain't got the best punch selection to make you bend your knee, but he got them he got the right punch selection to make you keep your hands in your pocket. So I think he gonna Lomachenko. Lomachenko, I don't think he but and I'm basing it off the last fight he had. You know what I'm saying? Off the Ortiz fight. I don't think he gonna be able to. He probably get maybe like 1-2 rounds in on Devin. That's cause Devin gonna try to relax and let his, you know what I'm saying, catch his win and shit like something like that. Other than that, Devin gonna dominate that man 10 rounds.
You could
He gonna
base
Wow.
it off
dominate the
his
hell out that
last
man.
fight, and I
Yeah,
definitely I
yeah,
definitely agree with you. But look at Sean Porter. Sean Porter fought Ugas and looked terrible versus Ugas, and then went in there versus Errol and looked like a fucking monster. It's two
But
completely different things when you saying you're gonna
what you?
base it off somebody's last fight.
Yeah, I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm
So
talking about Devin
basically,
Haney. Devin Haney last fight. Devin Haney last fight. He put the beats on George Kambosos. Even though he ain't make George Kambosos fall down, he put the beats on him. And you can't take. He ain't gonna not lose those skills. By the next fight, those
Nah,
skills
hell
done
no.
got better.
Definitely
That's what I'm
not.
saying. Yes, that's
Definitely
what I'm
so
saying.
not.
That's why I'm basing it. That's why I'm basing it off the last fight. Because you got to think the shit he did in the gym. I'm pretty sure his trainers perfected. Say the shit he did at the last Kambosos fight. His trainers saw the same shit I saw, and I'm pretty sure they worked on it and perfected it.
but so
They
you
had
don't
to.
so you don't think like Sean Porter, he got up for EJ, he fought the fight
This
of
is
his
no.
life.
That's exactly. I said that's the first
Now,
thing I said. I
now
said
I
when you
think
seen
I think
Sean Porter
EJ.
was training.
I think it was EJ. I think it was EJ, y'all. I think it was EJ trying to try another style in the box with Sean Porter, which made Sean Porter look nice. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, I think he could have
That and
boxed
not
circles
weight
around that
training.
man.
That and not
Yeah,
weight
That's
training.
a part of it, but also you got it. Sean Porter is still a
a
fighter in
bully.
the ring, and Sean Porter
Yeah, he's still a
was
bully.
training. He was training for the fight of his life. Literally, his pops threw the towel in because he said Sean
Yeah,
Porter
I
did
think he
not
had like
train.
what 9 months
Sean
to
Porter didn't
train and
train
shit, and had about
like how
6
he
coaches.
trained
Yeah,
against Errol for Crawford.
yeah,
You know,
yeah. And then
he
watch
trained his
this.
ass off for that Errol fight.
Yeah, but he thought he had to walk in the park with Ugas and then figured out, damn, he should have trained a little harder. So that was Sean Porter's fault for
And this is what I'm
being like
saying.
that.
Loma last opponent was a typical sparring partner for him.
But
It's somebody that he
Devin
calls
Haney
in the
don't.
camp multiple times.
That was a
But
hard fight,
but
bro.
but
That was
that
a hard
but
fight.
It
yeah
definitely was.
yeah and then Devin Haney don't have that stuff that Sean Porter got in training. Whatever Devin Haney trainers, Devin Haney don't have a problem with his trainer. Sean Porter do. His daddy tell him to throw 800 jabs. That man say he throw 300 jabs and the rest of it be feints. That ain't what your daddy told you to do. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the way Sean Porter daddy handled him like he's 6 year old or some shit, man. He
Yeah.
be pointing to his head, and the way you be hearing him, you know what I'm saying, talk to him like he a little boy or some shit. Is that what I told you to do? Go out there and do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And then he doing interviews for counter. He double down on. He say my dad tell me to do 800 jabs. I don't do 800 jabs. I practice on other stuff. Like nigga, that's why you losing. You got to follow your trainer, bro.
What's going on, King Judah in the building? What's going on, my brother? Long time no see. What's happening, King?
Judah, my man.
Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, man. Yeah, bro, how y'all doing, bro? I'm listening to what everybody's saying. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't think Devin gonna struggle this fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm just putting that out there. Of course, everybody know I'm a Haney fan, but the way I break down and fight and assess this fight, I don't see nowhere Loma gonna make Devin struggle at all. I'm being honest with you. I hear people saying, oh, well, Devin gonna have to fight on the inside, as if Lomachenko was an inside fighter. Last time you seen Lomachenko
Judah, I don't think
attack on the inside.
I don't think nobody's surprised to hear you say that, Judah.
Last Loma fight on the inside was what you call it. When he fought Comey. That's 2 fights ago. He fought Comey on the inside. So I mean, like I said, it's up to Dev. It's up to Dev to keep the fight from being in the inside, unless he's going to show us a new wrinkle today. Not today, but on May 20th. It's up to Dev to keep the fight from outside to the middle.
It's like
I want to see Dev show us. I want to see Vasily push Dev into doing, showing us something different that he got. You know what I'm saying? Push him. You know how great fighters, like we was just talking about Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns. We saw Sugar Ray turn into a puncher.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I want to see Dale push to another level and show us that. Cause I know he got it in him. I can see it because he got the passion.
But what if his fundamentals? What if his fundamentals are just that sound that Lomachenko can't push him in, and then nothing, and he keep jabbing the shit out on?
Well, I mean,
just that sound.
I'm from that
I
school too.
mean,
You know what I'm
like,
saying? If it ain't broke, you know what I'm saying? Don't try to fix
definitely
that
don't
shit.
fix it. But that jab
Yeah.
was broke against JoJo. We got to talk. This is
Now,
stuff we got to
how
talk
many fights
about.
ago? How many fights
JoJo
Yeah,
ago
was
was
but
what,
that?
3 fights ago,
you
Yeah,
know,
that's what I'm
but
saying.
you got
and JoJo is a southpaw though. Kambosos is not a southpaw. Kambosos is a close stance fight. You going in that open stance, the jab is not the same. The jab is not the same in
Yeah,
the open stance. This is all I'm
but
saying. Like we gotta
Devin got a
wake up
right
to the
hand.
reality.
He got a right hand too. That's the reality. That's the reality. So if you can't make him just start throwing straight rights and then start off leading with a body shot and stuff like that, then that's on Lomachenko fucked up. Devin Haney fundamentals just might be that good. Like, put it like this: we look at EJ and we like, damn, this nigga fundamentals are too good. Can't nobody make this nigga do nothing different. You know what I'm saying? Everybody he fight, can't nobody make this nigga show what else he
right.
got in his bag. And Devin
Yeah,
Haney
another
may
thing
be
is,
like that too.
but listen, another thing is, bro, you can't compare JoJo Diaz and Lomachenko because even though Lomachenko is a better overall fighter, Lomachenko is not as
Uh-huh.
aggressive as JoJo Diaz. Matter of fact, the only way
Hmm.
Lomachenko
I was
can
just
close
about to say
distance
that.
is to slip. He have to slip and make you miss for him to even close that distance. JoJo Diaz will walk through a punch to punch you. Lomachenko is not walking through a punch to deliver a punch. He is not that type of fighter.
I was just about to mention that. I was about to say JoJo Diaz, man, the way he was coming after Haney, you know what I'm saying? He was trying to break him mentally.
Yeah,
Right.
And
He was trying to beat. He was trying to beat him up.
Look at Lomachenko. Why do you think whenever Lomachenko working their head movement trying to slip a punch, why do you think every time he is unsuccessful in that punch land, he takes 2 steps back? He is not walking through a punch to deliver one. That's the difference.
So why Devin Haney keep crying about Lomachenko being a dirty fighter, bro? When he the bigger man,
Yeah.
why he keep crying about
Oh
that
yeah.
shit?
Oh yeah. Now,
I
he
don't
did
think
say
he's
that. He
crying.
said what he said.
I think he's just trying to get in his head. He's trying to promote the fight and
I
sell it.
think he's selling the fight. This is the
Yeah.
first fight
Yeah,
he did.
I think he's trying to
Like
sell it.
But why did
it
though?
sound, to
Whoever
me, it
just
sound
said
like he
that?
worried about Loma.
Yeah.
To me,
It
you know what
sound
it
like.
is? Now, let me finish, bro. Let me finish. To me, it sound like Devin. To me, it sound like Devin Haney is worried about Lomachenko fighting on the inside. That's why he complaining. You know, it's kind of like when Kambosos was saying, "Oh, Devin Haney clinch all the time. He clinch." Like he's saying that shit before the fight. You know, so the referee could be. You know, so the referee could be on
I
it.
don't notice.
That's what he doing.
That what I was just
Man,
about to
Lakers
say,
versus
H man. I was just about to
Warriors.
say that shit.
Lakers
I was
versus
Y'all
just
think
Warriors.
about to say that
it's
he
so
probably
deep?
putting the ref on notice. He probably putting the ref on notice. But at the same time though, the ref already noticed on the clinch game. So I think both of them gonna be at the standstill when they get in the inside. And they got to go for what the fuck they know. You know what I'm saying? But Devin Haney he damn sure did in that press conference say, if he fight dirty, I'm gonna fight dirty. Like, nigga, how you just bring that up out of nowhere? You know what I'm saying? But he did. I feel H-Man on that. He did. He was.
Yeah, he been saying that all week, DJ Black. That nigga said that all week.
Yeah,
and the real question is Devin Haney gonna stay and fight Shakur Stevenson, the man that called him out, nigga, or is he gonna tuck his tail and run? Because he said he wanted to fight Tank Davis for all these years. He want to stay and fight Ryan Garcia, but he don't want to stay and fight Shakur. And he just said he re-signing with Top Rank yesterday. He said this is my home.
Yeah.
So what about your mandatory Stevenson Shakur, nigga? He's scared of that nigga.
He's probably going up. Shakur scared to fight Frank Martin. He need to fight somebody better than
Man, what you talking about, Frank Martin? We talking about Devin Haney and Shakur. You constantly saying somebody else. As soon as I say Shakur name, y'all gonna bring up Tank Davis, Frank Martin. Y'all say everything but let's fight Shakur next, nigga.
Mandatory, ain't he?
Yeah, them niggas scared
of no fight make him a
mandatory. Shakur. Devin Haney and his fans scared of Shakur, nigga.
Yeah, Shakur's scared of Frank Martin and everybody else. He want to fight.
Oh, so Devin Haney scared of Shakur then? That's what you saying? So you confirm that Devin Haney is scared of Shakur. You didn't deny it. You ain't denying what I'm saying. First thing you said is bring up Frank Martin, nigga. First thing you bring up Frank Martin, nigga. So Frank Martin scared of Keyshawn then? So is Frank Martin scared of Keyshawn? Somebody who's fighting on a different network, nigga. Listen, Devin Haney and Shakur, they both on top rank. And Shakur is just mandatory. And Shakur caught that nigga out. But you constantly talking about Tank Davis, nigga. Keep that same energy with Shakur, you bitch ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Y'all scared of Shakur. Y'all niggas pussy, nigga.
Hold on. H-Money.
This bitch ass nigga scared of Shakur, nigga. Soon as I said Shakur fight Devin Haney, he bring up Frank Martin. That nigga scared.
Shakur is a non-factor, nigga.
You scared of Shakur. Devin, that's why Shakur whooped his ass in his own gym in his hometown Las Vegas in front of Floyd Mayweather, nigga. Bitch ass nigga scared of Shakur. Y'all don't want to fight Shakur, so you don't want that smoke? Is that what you saying? You scared of Shakur? So you saying you scared of Shakur? So y'all don't want to smoke with Shakur, huh? Bitch ass nigga.
Let him respond.
I just wanted to tap in, Paul. I just wanted to tap in with you, Paul. I'm gonna holler at you, but these niggas scared of Shakur. These niggas some bitches. Devin Haney and his fans scared of Shakur. They some bitches, nigga.
Fight Shakur, nigga. Fighting Yoshino ain't gonna get that shit not gonna cut it. And you pissed off.
WBC thinks so though.
Yeah, you pissed off. I'm just saying Haney got options. If he fights Shakur, that's his option. Shakur ain't got none.
This is my thing. This is how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? Because
Martin does not stop Shakur.
We already know that
stop Michelle Rivera. He's not stopping Shakur.
Let me get this in. The way I think about it, I think, since Devin, he's struggling to make 135. Okay, I want to see that Shakur Stevenson fight. Don't get me wrong, but with Devin struggling to make 135, I think that'll be a nightmare for him because he's going to need all his strength to beat Shakur Stevenson. To beat Shakur Stevenson, and I don't think he could beat Shakur Stevenson at 135. I think he could probably have to bring him up to 140, where he's fully, he has all his strength and all his, I think he could beat Loma at 135, but I think he's pretty much done at 135, and he, having to cut all that weight, and he can barely make the weight as it is. I think that would be devastating for him to fight a Shakur Stevenson, at that weight. Now, if he bring him up to 140, I think he could make that fight up there at 140 if Shakur would do that. But with his condition right now, the way he's struggling to make 135, I think that'd be a nightmare fight for him.
One thing we can say for a fact though, that Bob Arum do want that fight though. You know what I'm saying?
He want that fight.
And then Bob Arum if I was Devin, I would want that fight too, because ain't no way in the hell I'm finna be signed to you and you keep on telling me another nigga better than me. Like, put this nigga in the ring, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna keep telling me this nigga better than me, man. You know what I'm saying? Every time you do an interview and somebody asks you who's the best lightweight, you say Shakur Stevenson. Put this motherfucker in the ring, man, because I'm tired of you keep saying this nigga better than me. I got all the fucking belts. You know what I'm saying? And this the man you signed to. This the man who paying everybody bills. You know what I'm saying? This the man who's responsible for putting everybody in the ring, and the man who's responsible for that shit, who's responsible for the pound list and all that old shit. Keep telling you another man is better than you, and you in a sport to be competitive and to be considered the best, and one of your monikers is best fight the best. Yeah, put that nigga in the ring. Now, if you ain't saying that, then you know what I'm saying. I be like, I'm like H-Money and a lot of other hardcore boxing fans, like, what the hell going on around here? You know what I'm saying? So,
but Dev got so many options, right? You know what I'm saying? To fight, why he got to be a bitch ass nigga? You know what I'm saying? The man got time to fight everybody.
Yeah, I don't think he a bitch. I don't think he a bitch ass nigga. I think he just you know how I just say like my son, you know what I'm saying? Just stay a child for a long ass time, nigga, about it. And nigga had to tell him, but you keep on waiting for your daddy to make your decision, nigga, you know what I'm saying? So, it took him a long time until he turned 25, 26 to just start hopping off the porch on his own. So, he might be one of the kids like that. We watched Dale for years, so we know he ain't type fighter to run from a challenge. Now, Shakur Stevenson, you know what I'm saying? He's special. He's a special fighter, right? So, Devin, he wants to make the money too at the same time. So I think he would probably go after Tank before he go after Shakur, because Tank is a star. And I think that's what Devin probably is going to be aiming after Loma.
Next fight.
Right.
The winner of this fight should be fighting Tank. That we shouldn't be asking for nothing. We shouldn't be asking for nothing else. The only fight after this is the winner versus Tank. That's the only thing we should be asking for right now. And then Shakur could
Man,
go
that's
through
the
the ranks
weirdest,
and
bro.
then fight
Says
the
your
next
device not
fight,
connected
whatever.
film study.
Exactly, bro. And
Let me see.
that's
Let me
these
drop
weird.
another link. See if you can get on. Let me drop another
Bro,
link.
that's what these weird Shakur fans don't understand, bro. Let me tell y'all
That's
the
for
truth
you,
about the
film
situation.
study.
I don't know who y'all fans are. I don't know who y'all fans of. But at the end of the day, bro, your fighter, no matter who you want to see him fight, no matter how good he is, he have to do something. And I'm bringing that up because that's Shakur fault for staying with Top Rank. You've been on that Top Rank protection program since you've been a pro, and your resume ain't shit. So what's gonna end up happening is, like I said, you got the 135 fighting Yoshino don't give you no leverage at all. So what can happen is Devin Haney can look at somebody else as a better fight for him. Going up to 140 and fighting the winner Teofimo Lopez and Josh Taylor is a better fight for him. I don't care what y'all say. As fans, we feel like, okay, it'll be more interesting to watch him fight Shakur. But in reality, in his career, the bigger fight would be at 140 for another belt. That would be a bigger fight. Shakur's not offering him a belt at all.
That's why Bob is offering him the winner out of Josh Taylor and Teofimo Lopez. He's offering that even if he loses his fight. And I thought that was
he
pretty
say that, but then in another breath, he be talking about he want to see him face Shakur Stevenson. So I guess Ace Money.
Well, you know, but think about it. Bob got him. Think about it. Bob got him no matter what. Bob got a
boxing politics set that up. The boxing politics, WBC, that Yoshino fight was a mandatory fight. So that's boxing politics. That's one. The best fight for him right now is the Tank fight. That's better than that trumps that T.O. or Taylor winner fight. Tenfold. So and I think that's the best fight for boxing fans. Personally, the two camps been going at each other for too long. The two camps literally been going at each other for 6-7 years.
Yeah,
right. But
Tank's still the elder though, so I think Tank gonna keep on chopping off Devin and Shakur Stevenson because he a little older than them.
But think about this. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like that Tevin Farmer beef. You thought Tevin Farmer and Tank was going to do something. Right. That fight never came around.
Never came. Tevin got his ass beat, and Tank really was like, "Man, fuck this nigga. He done got his ass whooped."
But listen,
Tank don't gotta be offering him a belt.
That's what I'm saying. Even if Devin leave, think about if Devin leave and everybody, what we gonna want is Shakur versus Tank, right? What I'm trying to tell everybody else who not understanding this is that Shakur resume is so weak that Tank can turn around and say, well, you know what, bro, I don't want to fight you because you ain't did nothing. We not gonna like it, but Tank gonna have a point. Man, you don't offer me nothing. You're not a payday for me. You don't have the resume to fight me, and you don't have a fucking bill.
Right.
Haney resume ain't too much better than Shakur's. This is making if Haney take Loma, then that makes his resume jump tenfold over Shakur. But he don't.
He still got something that's
right
kind
now,
of like.
As of right now, he got the belt, yes. But as of right now, his resume ain't too much better than Shakur.
Right. But those belts make. I mean, but think about if you Tank Davis and you in a position to Tank Davis and hear somebody lingering around as a champion or something. That's kind of intriguing for a payday.
Tank Davis team is only looking at the numbers this fight gonna do. Tank Davis team told y'all a million times they don't give a damn about the belts. They don't want to pay the fees.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't think it kind of intriguing though?
I think Tank could beat Haney, win the belts, and drop them shits immediately. Personally,
I do too.
I think he'll drop the shits immediately. Y'all go collect the stones like Thanos. I don't give a damn about these shits. I want the money. He been saying he want the money. He's been clearing that since he came in.
Well, now let me ask you, young bro. Let me ask y'all. Let me ask the whole panel. If Tank did some shit like that, would that really shit on boxing and the belts? If he did that,
shit on the belts. We should have one belt. We shouldn't have 4 fucking belts. We shouldn't have 4 belts and then all these sub belts. It should be one belt per division. And the number one, whoever's number one in the rankings should be automatically the interim champion if the other person gets injured, if the champion gets injured.
I cannot argue with that, young bro.
We got too many damn belts. We got too many belts. Ryan Garcia had a WBC belt at the same time as Lomachenko and Devin for 135. It's too
you know what
many
else
damn
though?
belts.
I put this out there. Not only that, brother, that's a great point to make people want the belt. Not only that though, it should be one belt, and that belt should also come with perks like a bonus incentive. By you holding the belt, you should get an edge. That should add to your purse to make fighters want belts. You see what I'm saying? Because right now, fighters feel like me having a belt is taking money out of my pocket because I got to
Bro,
pay.
Yeah, you got to pay for that shit,
Andre
right?
Ward said it. Andre Ward said it. Floyd Mayweather said it. The retired boxers is telling y'all all the time. All these fees I had to pay for these belts for what? For what?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. They should get money for having a belt. You should get money for holding the belt, not have to pay money.
That's a fact. But
that's why it's so many damn belts, though. That's why it's so many belts, so they can get paid.
Every time they make a belt, they getting paid.
Yep, that's why they got so many of them. So shoot, I mean, Devin,
conversation.
We need to understand that, saying this is
really fuck with Floyd, and Floyd said he gonna make.
Let me finish my thought, bro. We need to understand this is going to propel, Dev, on another level to have Loma on his resume. Now, I'm not saying that, he's already beaten Loma, but I'm just saying to have, that kind of cachet on your name, bro. I think this is going to propel him to the next level, bro. And so I think he really needs this fight. I think he needs to perform well too. I think that's going to be important for how he beats Loma. We got to look at that too. There you go, Filmstead. I got you, bro.
Him having Loma on his resume, turns him into a star. It's Tank after Leo. And not saying that Leo was better than Loma, but Tank was a star after that Leo knockout. He was a bona fide star. This is going to turn Haney into a bona fide star, having Loma on his resume, especially if he has an outstanding performance. At that point, then everybody should want to see Tank versus Haney. I wouldn't want to see no other fight personally. At 135, he go up to 140, he fight Taylor Teal, that's cool. I don't want to see him fight Shakur before he fights Tank. That's senseless to me. It makes zero sense.
We on the same page with that one.
Hey, I was gonna say, ain't they both signed with Top Rank?
What you say?
Shakur and Dev, yeah.
Shakur and Dev is both with Top Rank. Yeah, they both with Top Rank, but this Dev last fight on his contract. We don't know what's gonna happen until it happens.
That's why everybody's so excited about that fight, because they're both signed. The Top Ranking is easy to make, and they just want to see it get done. You know what I'm saying? Because Dev, having worked with the Zone, they don't want him being a free agent. They're afraid that he's going to pop over to some other network and block these fights. But Dev, he's done the opposite. He's always left himself out there so he can go make the fights, and that's what I love about Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? He don't put himself in a position where he can't be reached. And I think go ahead. Mm-hmm.
No, I was just about to say, well, Poole, did you see his interview Dev just had on ESPN with Stephen A. Smith? I just want to know if you saw it. If you didn't, I want you to go back and watch it, because I'm about to make a point. We haven't seen Devin on the scale yet. I saw him in that interview with Stephen A. Smith. I can tell he started his final weight cuts, right? And I'm already seeing his face starting to sink in. It don't look bad like he did against Kambosos yet, but we don't know how he gonna look on fight night. But I can tell from what I just seen that he's starting his weight cut. That final weight cut to make sure that he can make 135. And his face is already starting to sink in. The reason I bring that up is we don't know what's next. Like all these people calling for Shakur, bro. For all we know, Devin Haney won't be at 135 again. I know he said he would, but this dude body telling him so. We don't know what his body gonna tell him on fight night. Because I know one thing about any fighter, bro. I don't care how much heart you got. When you step in that ring and you know that you're not 100% of yourself for the third time in a row, because he did it against Kambosos 1, Kambosos 2, and Lomachenko. Most fighters not gonna do that a fourth time.
Listen, I know he better be 100% if he plan on fighting Tank. That's one. Two, Mr. Moet said Frank Martin should face Keyshawn because he's a top prospect. Michelle Rivera was a top prospect, and you see what Frank Martin did to him. And
Michelle Rivera was on steroids.
He was on steroids, but he still was a top prospect. Before he popped dirty, he was a top prospect. And
I'm just saying, like, to amplify.
And the only demands I see Tank making on Haney is money demands. And if you gonna follow the numbers, I don't see him not accepting that. Like he's gonna do whatever he got to do to get that fight. He's following in the footsteps of Floyd. Floyd took whatever he had to do to get to the point he needed to be at to make his demands. You're not in the driver's seat in that fight.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
true.
but let me ask you this, brother. Let me ask you this because I was talking about this with knockout boxing last night. For the longest, I was saying Tank was ducking Haney, right? I was. But now it's gotten to the point where Haney might not be able to make this weight no more. And he came out and said that he would make this weight and he probably won't be able to fulfill. I done backed off that. I'm like, okay, look, if Haney can stay at 135, Tank need to send him a contract. But if Devin move up to 140, I wouldn't call Tank a duck if he don't pursue Devin at 140, right? But since I got so many people saying with Devin clout chasing and he was capped because he said he was gonna do this and that, do y'all feel like, okay, if y'all gonna call Devin capped for not being able to make 135, will y'all call Tank a duck for not fighting Devin Haney at 140 if Devin can't make 135 after Tank and his team said they entertaining the fight with Teofimo Lopez at 140? Or they would entertain that fight. If y'all would entertain the fight with Teofimo at 140, why not Devin Haney at 140?
Shit, I have no knowledge of any of that.
Nah, you right about that.
But if he gonna fight Tio at 140, he could fight Dev at 140.
Yeah,
but from what I heard Tank say himself, Tank said he wants to be at 135. He comfortable at 135. He don't like fighting at 140. That's what Tank said out his mouth. Tank said that out his mouth. I stopped going with all the propaganda and the whole nine. I just listen to what the boxers say. Everything else, because I don't even listen to Bill Haney like that. I listen to what Devin say, because Bill Haney will say one thing and Devin will say something totally different. You know, just like they saying Teofimo, they saying Teofimo
did in that fight. He did some good.
My bad.
They saying Teofimo. They saying Teofimo, but Tank left his name off when he did that interview. He said he only want to fight the winner of Loma Dev. He want to fight Loma Dev winner and Shakur, and he gonna retire.
Well, listen, that's what I'm saying. Now let me clarify myself. Yes, it wasn't Tank per se, right? It was his team. But my thing is for his team to even say, "Oh yeah, we entertained a Teofimo at 140." You don't think they ever ran that by Tank? That lets me know that somewhere Tank is not just sold on 135.
All right, so you got Floyd saying Tio. You got Floyd saying Tio. Calvin is saying Isak Cruz. Coach Kenny is saying Coach Kenny. His other coach is saying what's it? His other coach is saying get Frank Martin out of the way right now, and he's saying he got to fight May 20th. Let him get through that, and then we gonna holler at them. You get what I'm saying? It's four different opinions. I'm only going with what Tank said. He said, "This is my moment." When Tank was on stage, he said, "This is my moment. I'm gonna have my moment. They got to worry about May 20th. After that, I'll holler at them." That's what Tank said. That's what I'm going with. I ain't going with nothing else. All that other shit bullshit. Because then we just going to be sitting here arguing with each other about two men that don't know us at all. Just because over a sport we like.
I'm just saying, call it down the middle. I'm just saying that, let's say, I'm just hypothetically speaking, if Tank was to entertain a fight with well, I don't know about that because now Bob Arum say he want to give that fight to Devin regardless. I'm just saying, if Tank fight at 140 and it's not Devin, then we know that, you not fighting Devin Haney. Like, what's up with you not fighting Devin Haney at 140 if you would take another fight at 140? That's all I'm saying. Because right now, the issue is Devin Haney might not be able to make weight. My thing is, if you can fight somebody else at 140, why not Devin Haney?
Nah, I get what you're saying. You're 100% right. I don't disagree. Okay. I'm just telling you, I'm going off what Tank said himself. I'm going off what Haney said himself. I'm going off what Shakur said himself. I'm not going off the teams and all the politics of boxing. I'm going off what the boxers said. It's that simple.
I got you.
Well, either way, you know what I'm saying? This is gonna be a great fight tonight, man. I just can't goddamn wait, man. I'm ready to get into it, see what Devin's gonna do, see if he's gonna, get to that next level, see how Loma gonna come in, man. I think Loma gonna try to give it all he got. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna really.
That's what I feel like too. You seen Loma been training his ass off. He been training his ass off. I don't think he going in there to sit down. I don't think he going in there to lay down. I don't know. I want to see it. Like I said, I think Dev is gonna win, and personally, I think Dev is gonna win 9-3, 8-4. But if Loma get up on that inside, he get under them punches. I could easily see that shit being 7-5.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He Loma, he definitely got the experience, you know what I'm saying, not to get, discouraged, you know what I'm saying? It took him like 7 or 8 rounds to get in on Loma on Tio. And Tio, you know what I'm saying, he's a harder puncher than Dev. So he had to look out for that left, you know what I'm saying? But with Dev, you don't have those problems, you know what I'm saying? Dev, he don't have the power, you know what I'm saying, to really hurt Lomachenko. So he might take more chances, you know what I'm saying, in this fight. Either way, I could see him doing that because, you know what I'm saying, this is last chance probably to get like a undisputed title or some shit like that. So he's probably going to take way more chances tonight. We're probably going to see a more aggressive Lomachenko. He's probably going to start earlier in the fight, you know what I'm saying, depending on his conditioning. You know what I'm saying? Depending on his conditioning, but I think Dev can handle it. I think Dev will win it. I see a split decision. Hopefully Dev don't do a lot of clinching, you know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna make a big deal out of that shit tonight. You best believe.
Can the Tiger change his stripes?
Well, like, I don't care if he clinched but a couple of times, they're gonna say he won because he clinched. He cheated. You know
I
what I'm
don't
saying?
give a damn what they say. As long as you got that W, that's all that matter at the end of the day.
Yeah, to us, to the hardcore box fan, but I be like listening to other channels, and they be saying, like, they said he cheated against Cambosos because he clinched, and
Bro,
I just like
it be too much biased opinions on the internet. I stopped listening. I stopped listening to so much channels just off of biased opinions. Like, and you see it be clear as day. It's like, you know what? I can't do this no more. This is why I stopped. Like I said, I stopped listening to teams, whole nine. I just go straight to the fighters. If I don't see the fighters like this, I would take like whatever Devin, Stephen A saying. I would take that, and I would look for that. But other than that, I don't really care for it no more because it just be it's too much perspective. It's too much perspective. Everybody throwing their own opinions and they passing their opinions off as facts.
all right, let me go to some of the comments because I've been letting them flow. What's going on, Robin and Emily Jones in the building? He says Devin can pick what he wants. Shakur gotta put himself in the position Dev did. And Mr. Moet says he says Top Rank won't make the fight with the winner of Dev versus Loma to face Tank. And what's going on, Zach? Zach B says I think Bob wants to keep them both and to do what they can't fight each other yet. He says, Bud, B-O-D, Bud. Bud is trying to make money in 2 divisions, but they grew up together and they need to fight. And let's see, what's going on, Greeks with Fire in the building. You know what I'm saying? He says, Greeks with Fire says, let me get it to pop up here. He says Frank Martin fought the better competition so far. Shakur and Haney both fighting C-level fighters. And
I'm gonna disagree with it.
Because Jorge Linares, he's not a C-level fighter. You know what I'm saying?
Linares, former champion.
These dudes,
you know what I'm saying? So
just see anything, bro.
We see what DeMarco did to him. See what Broner did to DeMarco
though. Zach B says Bob ain't feeding Dev the Tank and risking all those belts. What's going on? Who's real in the building? Where you been, brother?
Man,
what's going on?
I'll be right here, man. I just be in the background, man. How y'all brothers doing, man?
Oh, chilling, just talking a little boxing this morning. You know what I'm saying? Because we got this big fight coming up. Who you got? Who you think gonna win? How you think it's gonna go down?
I think Devin gonna get him, man. I think I got Devin, man, 10-2.
Damn.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's crazy.
Shit,
I feel like
I
That's
mean,
no
I
respect.
think
you gotta know, you gotta know.
Joko Diaz got
You
more than 2 rounds on Dev.
you already. I feel y'all just a damn, but y'all be taking the shit right out my damn mouth. I'm saying you already know Loma 2 up right now, and they ain't even start the fight yet. So
Ten
you
That's the
two.
know,
only two. That's the only two he gonna get. I just think Devin. I just think Devin gonna shock the world with that, man. I just think he coming out to prove a point. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I got respect for the kid because at the end of the day, man, he coming out and he fighting all the names. You know what I'm saying? One thing, and I'm gonna just keep it real. I know we got some Devin Haney fans on here. See you, King Judah. I'm just saying.
damn, he naming names.
I was just like, nah, you know I love King Judah. I was just
Of
like,
course, of course, of course.
I was just like, at the end of the day, when he got them belts, he fought one guy, got 4 belts. He didn't fight 4 champions, and that's cool. That's cool. You know, he made up for it by going across the pond, and he fought the dude and beat the dude twice. You know what I'm saying? I give him respect. I give him mad respect for that. But at the end of the day, I think at this point, it's time to get his man his flowers. So I agree with King Judah. You know what I'm saying? Because he fighting all the names, and I think that
King Judy, you
Lomachenko is
don't run over somebody. You don't run over one of the Devon haters.
nah. I
He just
never
he
been a
just
Devin Haney hater.
No,
I never been.
I'm just messing with you. Who's real? You know what I'm
Already,
saying?
already.
King Judah winning them over one at a time. God damn it. You know what I'm
Nah, it's
saying?
just
my whole
no.
thing
It's
is
just it's
I
not
never
that. It's
said
not King Judah. It's me seeing what I see and just being real with the whole
right.
situation. So like my thing is this. I just think that
Hmm.
Lomachenko is an opportunity for Devin to prove, like to basically show the world, like, nah, I'm really that dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm that guy.
Hmm.
And these guys got to, you know what I'm saying, bring their A game coming up to me. And if Loma come in here and underestimate him, yeah, I got a 10-2.
Wow. Wow. So
Yeah,
you
I
know,
think
damn. Go ahead, King.
yeah, I was just about to say that I'm with him. Like I feel like, in the perfect world, 10-2, because I think that's how good Devin is. The only thing is y'all said y'all think Devin gonna be down 2 rounds before the fight start. I think Devin down 4 already. That's me. I think it's nowhere in here they gonna let that young black man that's following Floyd footsteps trying to basically Devin trying to what y'all don't see is of course he not the face of boxing, but Devin is trying to run boxing. He his own promotional company. Last time I checked, he has a higher net worth than Tank Davis. He does. So he the one bringing in the money. He got all the belts. He's undefeated, calling his own shots. He is what they scared of the most. He is the next Floyd Mayweather for is the business side of boxing. Not only that, he's already on record saying he's never gonna lose to a white boy. I believe this. I believe Devin Haney is already 4 rounds down, not 2.
Mm.
So can I just say this, and then I'm gonna have to step off. But with all that being said, I got Tank stopping him in 9. Y'all have a blessed day. I will be in the back.
His ass.
I second that. I
Yeah,
second
uh,
that.
yeah, I'm gonna agree with that. Yeah.
I
wow.
second that. I second that.
Hey, y'all keep
That's
it going for me. I got a phone call. Keep it going for me.
I
Hey, but
think
this the
I
picture
think
I was talking about. If y'all can look right now, bro, if y'all can look at Devin Haney's face, y'all can see that it's
yeah,
already
you could
starting to
tell.
sink
Yeah,
in.
it's cut. It's tough for him. It's
Yeah.
definitely tough. I knew it was tough during the first Cambosis during the first Cambosis fight, and then even the second one was terrible.
Yeah.
And in the chat, it's saying Tank said he wanted to fight the winner. They already had contracts set up. They already had contracts set up. Don't let nobody fool you. Don't let Bill Haney fool you. Cause Shakur Stevenson was on the live with Bill Haney saying, y'all got it set up. Tell him that then. Tell Bob. Go tell Bob right now. And he's like, we already got a contract to fight Cambosis. So I don't know how y'all like when y'all look at the schedules for the fights and the fights that be taking place, how do y'all even have the guys fighting to begin with? This is gonna be the first real time they can actually fight after this fight, whether it's
Right.
at 135 or 140. Devin take his 3 to 4 months off. Tank gotta sit down for 3 months, and then they could go into a fucking eight-week training camp before a fight. You know
Right,
what I'm
but I'm like
saying?
you, bro. All I see from here is whether or not Devin gonna be able to make this weight for one, and if he gonna fight Tank. That's the only fight I see, because what it is, people trying to throw Shakur in, but what they don't realize is, more realistically speaking, bro, Shakur might have to build his own name, meaning that he might not be able to go straight into a fight with Devin Haney for undisputed, or he might not be able to go straight into a fight with Tank Davis for the biggest payday in
Nah, he
boxing.
won't, because
He
if
might have to
Dev
build
leave,
himself up.
if Dev leaves, then what they're gonna do, what's gonna happen if Dev leave? They're gonna elevate Tank to the super champion, and Shakur's gonna fight for that WBC belt. And whoever's 1-2 or 1-3 in the ranks for the WBO, and they open, or like the top out of the top 5, they're gonna fight for a vacant belt. And whoever's top 5 in the IBF gonna fight for a vacant belt. It's that simple.
Right, that's what I just see. Shakur might have to build his own name. And like I said, I'm not throwing shade, but I'm just calling a spade a spade. I don't like how Top Rank move they fighters. I believe they get a lot of easy touches in Top Rank, and they come back to bite you later on. Look at Terrence Crawford.
This is all that's Top Rank though. PBC actually put their fighters in the fire. They not scared to put their fighters in the fire.
That's what AB said.
It's the truth. You look at the PBC gives us way better fights than Top Rank give us. Top Rank give us the names. PBC actually give us fights like
Fights
what
and
we
the
got with
name.
PBC. We got Charlo versus Dervinchenko. Jamel Charlo done fought damn near everybody at 154 except Jared Hurd, and we know why he ain't fight Jared Hurd.
All right.
Who else? Danny
Stephen Fulton.
Garcia. Yeah, Stephen Fulton is fighting everybody. Danny Garcia, round robin. He fought Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, Lamont Peterson. Like, I don't know what they want from the people. Like, I don't know what the people want from these boxers, because we act like we don't know. It's different promotional outlets, and these promotional outlets don't do business together. They don't. Shit, it was hard to get Golden Boy and Matchroom fighters to fight each other, and they both under the zone.
Right. So let me tell you how I feel about what should happen next, right? Everybody know I'm not the biggest Tank fan, right? But the point is, if Devin leave, I don't feel like let's say Devin leave, and I'm just saying, like, if Devin leave, and then, a lot of people feel like, oh, he should fight Shakur. I'm not opposed to Tank saying, well, you know what, I'd rather fight Frank Martin, right? And the reason being is because I do understand that Shakur did a lot of things at another weight class. To me personally, that don't hold weight unless you was undisputed. What I mean by that is you can't become a champion at one weight class, or beat a couple guys at one weight class. You didn't become undisputed, then you move up like that whole weight. The only way I think what you did in the previous weight class, your whole weight, is if you was undisputed at said weight class. That's just me. So if he, like, look, if Tank feel like, man, look, Frank Martin beat a better opponent than you at 135, so I would rather fight him, I would agree with Tank. If he said I would rather fight Frank Martin over you because he did more at 135, I would agree with Tank Davis.
Frank Martin over Shakur?
I just think so, based off the fact that he beat a better opponent.
I mean,
that'd be a damn good fight. That'd be a damn good fight. You know what I'm saying? Frank Martin, you can't sleep on his skills, man. You know what I'm saying? And that'll be the best person that Stevenson ever fought too. If they ever fought, that'll be the most talented person that Shakur Stevenson ever fought. So I don't think he would go in that direction, because really Frank don't have a lot to offer him. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how that's going to work. Plus he's with the PBC. That's going to be a hard fight to make.
You mean with Frank?
Yeah.
You mean Tank and Frank? You think that'll be
No. I was talking about I was talking about Shakur and Frank.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Y'all keep it going. It's my birthday today, so all my people calling me and stuff, y'all.
Oh, happy birthday, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, let me
Happy
see.
birthday, man.
Y'all keep it going. Y'all.
Yeah, but long story short, bro, I feel like this fight was important. Like Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia was important because Tank knocked Ryan off. He got him out the picture to where he won't muddy the waters of who the best is and who need to fight who. After this fight with Saturday, then that's gonna open the door up even more. And I think a lot of it depends on Devin Haney and what kind of weight he can make going forward. Because I'm not gonna lie, I am starting to feel like Tank Davis will send that contract. If Devin Haney like, man, look, I'm gonna stay here and I want to fight you, I'm more confident than ever that Tank Davis will send the contract. I see your boy, what his name is, H Money in the chat being delusional as ever. Bro, how you hate Devin Haney, but you make all your content about Devin Haney? I don't understand you. Devin Haney stayed to fight Loma because Loma been unified at 135. Shakur Stevenson has. Not only has Shakur Stevenson not been unified, he only fought a guy named Yoshino who nobody knew before Shakur fought him. That's why. Nobody's scared of Shakur because he's a non-factor. If Tank Davis or Devin Haney chose to fight him, it would be out of the kindness of their own heart.
All right. Yeah, it's my birthday today. Getting old, y'all. Let's see. So, what's going on? H Money back? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, I want to see Stevenson get up into the mix, but right now, what I'm saying, Stevenson, he's gonna have to, I think when Devin dropped those belts, what I'm saying, go up to move up to 140, he's gonna have to win something at 135. Even though I do want to see that fight next,
Right.
I don't think that's going to be the fight that they'll go for. I think he really wants that Tank smoke because Tank is a star. You know what I'm saying? And even if he lose the Tank, you know what I'm saying, I would still like to see that fight. You know what I'm saying? Because those are the guys that we want to see. You know what I'm saying? Mix it up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, before Devin goes up to 140, I think he should finish that unfinished business down at 135. You know what I'm saying? Because he got some great names, but it's going to put him at a disadvantage to fight Tank or Shakur at 135 because I don't think he's going to be at his best. You know what I'm saying? I think he's just going to be drained. You know what I'm saying? Messing around at 135, he's going to end up getting beat, and everybody going to call him. You know what I'm saying? A hype job or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I think he'll do better at 140, even though I don't know how he would match up against a Regis Prograde or Matisse. Man, that would be such a damn. It's just so many different combinations of fights that he could fight up there that'd be so damn good. You know what I'm saying? So, but the nigga, you know what I'm saying, you got to get past Lomachenko. So, we talking a lot of shit about him fighting Shakur Stevenson. What if he can't get past Lomachenko? This shit might just be moot. That, you know what I'm saying? If he can't beat Lomachenko, he damn sure ain't gonna be able to beat no Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? So we just got to see what happens tonight. I'm super excited, bro. You know what I'm saying, for Devin, Bill. I know Bill is just waiting, ready to, what I'm saying, get this show on the road. You know what I'm saying, and it's been a long time coming. You know what I'm saying, the nigga missed half of Ramadan to make this shit happen, and I mean, shit. So he's serious. You know what I'm saying. Devin is he's a special talent. I don't know why so many people down on my boy Devin, man. You know what I'm saying? All he want to do is fight the best, man. You
But
know,
the thing is,
say what?
Pooh, I was about to say the thing is, these people hate Devin, bro. Right now, you know how people are creatures of habit. That's just a habit for them now to hate Devin Haney or anything he do. You can see it no matter what. Like Devin Haney can give us a snippet of a video. Devin Haney can be talking about watermelons, pool, and somebody will find a reason to hate on him. He ain't even got to talk about boxing. He can be talking about watermelons and somebody gonna hate on him. It's just what it is, bro. And he'll never get his credit because I wanna bring this up too. All of us agree that out of all three of the big dogs, Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, and Devin Haney, that Devin Haney is fighting the best competition that either one of them has ever fought in Lomachenko. But Devin Haney will not get credit for beating Lomachenko. Watch what I tell you.
Oh, he gonna get credit for beating Lomachenko. He can't help it. But you know what? That's why I said it really he has to beat him. In a dominant fashion. And if he beat him in a dominant fashion, you can't help but give the man credit. You know what I'm saying? You can't help. He only got 2 losses, and you know what I'm saying. With 2, I mean, if Devin handed him his 3rd loss, then you know what I'm saying he'll probably have to start thinking about retirement. You know what I'm saying, and for Lomachenko. But for Dev, you know what I'm saying, the sky's the limit. Win or lose, he's only 24 years old. So I mean, I'm loving this fight. I want to see what Devin, says he's going to show us something new, different in his arsenal. You know what I'm saying? It will Lomachenko be able to bring some shit out in him? You know what I'm saying? Will he be able to press Dev enough? I don't think Lomachenko could really outsmart Dev. You know what I'm saying, in the ring. But I do think that um, Lomachenko got enough experience to give him a lot of trouble in there. Um, so we just got to see how it shakes out. I'm really excited. The more I think about this fight in my mind, I'm just like 10-2. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I mean, is Devin really that good? You know what I'm saying? 10-2 to pull off like a you know what I'm saying? Damn, that's hard for me to believe. That's why I say split decision or some shit like that. What's going on, Jolly Allen? I see you out there, my brother. He says, black preacher preacher man one says, when the history of boxing in the last 30 years have we anointed a black fighter, and he has never fought another top black fighter. When in history of the last 30 years. Okay, well, I mean, he's undisputed. Preacher man one. I mean, he got all the belts. And I know people are starting to say the belts don't mean nothing, but I'm saying, I'm an old head, so I'm saying, I really respect the belts. I don't like that we got 4 belts. I think it should be 1 belt. But the man, he got all 4 of them, so he's supposed to be the man, you know. But now they're changing the landscape of boxing into a damn popularity contest. So now they're trying to get away from that shit. So, we got to see how this shit's gonna change. I think in the next 3 to 4 years, it's gonna be interesting to see how boxing is gonna be, how it's gonna move and stuff in the future. JV says, that's crazy. I've known H Money to be a big Devin Haney fan. Is that the real H Money? And Zach B says, I think Dev and Tank would be a great fight, but Dev can't keep up that weight. He says, y'all trying to get Dev hurt. I see it at 140. I see it at 140. Yeah, that's where he's gonna have to fight them guys, because I don't think he'll survive at 135, against those 2 superb athletes. Let's see. John asked, hey Pool, what's up? What's going on, bro? He said, yeah, I think he'll get credit too, bro. Black Preacher Man one says, Pam, stop dancing around the fact that Tank has no top black fighters on his resume, him and Dev. When you start going into like the lighter weights, like over the years, saying, and you start getting to the small, you don't see a lot of black fighters. You don't see, I mean, you got Cool Boy down there, but think about it. It's not a lot of black fighters that's small like that at the lower weight divisions, So, that there's that. And I mean, it's only like what, like a 2 or 3 pound difference between the damn fighters down there, So, and they all be ducking each other down there and shit. So, Zach B says, if he beats Loma, he'll get all the credit. He said, I don't think Loma is a bum. It's going to be a great fight. I think so too, bro. Calm down and relax. He says Haney weight drained. He says Lomo going to be the first white boy to beat him. and see, that's another dynamic that's in the background of this fight is that saying a lot of the people who don't like Devin Haney, they're holding their tongues right now because they don't have really nothing to pick at him about besides his not have his lack of power. But they're holding that in that comment that he used when he said saying he'll never let a white boy beat him. He'll Let me see. There. Oh man, my damn headset disconnected. Let's see. Let's see. So that's going to him to Rami Emily Jones says he says this will be a good fight. He said I got Dev a majority decision. Yeah, something like that. Um, JV says a split decision win by Loma means all Loma has to do is win 5 rounds, 4 of which they will give him. You already know. You already know, JV. He said Johnny Allen says Haney coming in on fight night is going to be a damn MW on fight night. Haney coming in on fight night is going to be a damn. What's MW on fight night? Oh, a majority win. It's going to be a damn majority win.
He's trying to say a middleweight, but I want to point something out. Cool. They people so up in arms about Devin Haney. Middleweight. Listen about Devin Haney being bigger than Lomachenko when Devin Haney has always been 135. Devin Haney has always made 135, but nobody had that same energy when Ryan Garcia was fighting Tank Davis, being a bigger fighter, and had already moved up to 140. You know what the difference is, Paul? Everybody knew that Ryan Garcia wasn't on Tank Davis level. But everybody knows that Devin Haney is better than Lomachenko. That's why they pissed off that he bigger. Because they pissed off that he's bigger and better.
Now that I have
that's
the belts, I decided that was in my position. But this fight is it means legacy for me. He's a future Hall of Famer.
Can't hear you, King. Hey, did you mute yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I was just saying that that's what the issue is. My point is, why wasn't everybody going to defend Tank like, oh shit, Ryan Garcia is way bigger than you? You know why, Poor? Because they knew that Tank Davis was a better fighter. So why is it a problem that Devin Haney is bigger than Lomachenko if y'all say that Lomachenko is better than Devin Haney?
Yeah, I'm trying to reconnect my damn headset. Let's see. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I'm just leave the headset alone. It's acting crazy.
Yeah, I'm just saying though. Paul, that sound like shaking energy to me, or they not keeping the same energy? Because I mean, how is it okay for Tank Davis to go in a fight with Ryan Garcia and Ryan Garcia is bigger? That wasn't a problem for y'all because y'all knew that Tank was better. But since Devin is bigger than Lomachenko, now y'all all up in arms because y'all know that Devin Haney is bigger and better.
And see, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like they downplaying because they hyped up, saying Loma to be such a great champion or whatever. And now that he's in a position to where, he's not the favorite, they don't like the fight. Everybody want White Jesus to win, and it's like, so now they want to downplay the fight and say that Devin is like 2 weight classes above the man, So, Devin been after Lomachenko for 4 years. So, so even when he was making the weight, Loma didn't want to fight the guy, for whatever reason, I don't think Loma was scared of him, but he definitely seen what Dev can do in the ring. And he probably figured, he just didn't have nothing to offer. And of course, they offered Lomachenko all the damn championship fights. You know what I'm saying? I mean, still, I don't think Lomachenko got 20 fights.
Right.
So
right. And I don't know if you heard it, but at the interview, Bill Haney he asked Lomachenko dad, Igis Lomachenko directly. He said, "Man, y'all know we've been chasing y'all." He said, "We used to call your phone," and he said, "Tell the word." He said, "How many other fighters went through the links that we did to get a fight with Lomachenko?" And Igis said, "Nobody." He said, "Nobody called our phone. Nobody." So when Lomachenko was the Matrix and everybody, and I don't care what nobody say, I'm not a big fan of Lomachenko, but I will admit when he was the Matrix, nobody was nobody was trying to kill themselves to get in the ring with Lomachenko. A lot of people didn't want no part of Lomachenko.
Yeah, because Lomachenko, I mean, the dude was his footwork was crazy in the ring. I mean, some of the athletic shit he was doing in the ring was dynamic, man. What I'm saying? I ain't gonna say that I'm saying he was on the level like, do like Bob Arum said, like he was on the level of Ali or some shit like that, or Roy Jones Jr., like some shit we never seen before. But I mean, I was really impressed by him when he came in. Doing all that movement and stepping over and you know what I'm saying? You know, but they're trying to make it seem like Devin Haney is like a pure trash talker and stuff. And everybody knows that Devin Haney don't talk trash like that, bro. He just don't. You know what I'm saying? Uh he's a respectful guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
But he's trying to sell the damn fight. And when I tell you Lomachenko is a dead ass fish, bro. I mean, it's like, bro, you got to give this man something to work with. You know what I'm saying? You can't just sit there in the press conference and stand in front. I don't want to talk to this. What do you mean? It's like, come on, bro, so give us something.
Right.
Give
And
us something, Lomachenko.
You know what it's like, Pool? I don't know if you watch those Marvel movies or Guardians of the Galaxy. But
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you know Batista character. He take everything. See, he can't tell when you joking, and he take everything. That's how Lomachenko is. So Devin saying stuff to try to cause some banter to entertain the fans, and Lomachenko don't be catching. He take everything literally. Like when Devin tell him that you a dirty fighter, Lomachenko really want him to explain himself instead of him just defend yourself. Devin Haney trying to cause, he trying to cause a slight argument for the fans to be entertained, but Lomachenko want real answers, and Devin Haney like, bro, you're not catching my drift. I just want to argue with you up here so the people can buy this fight.
Yeah. And I saw that, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and, Devin, he tried to give him, saying like a little cue, saying like, I think what it was in the interview, he was saying like what you said. And it's like, it was just kind of awkward and shit. It just came off awkward. I said, man, look, we just going to have a straight up press conference where they just answering questions from the reporters because Lomachenko, he just don't get it, bro. Or he's doing a Canelo where he's acting like, what I'm saying, could Canelo understand every goddamn thing those reporters be saying, but when he hears some shit that he don't want to hear, what I'm saying, he just he just act like he don't understand, what I'm saying? And I'm like, maybe Lomachenko doing something like that, because it don't be much. It don't be nothing confusing Devin saying, what I'm saying? It's just that he just don't want to get into, any kind of anything to sell this fight to make it exciting. Even when they go ahead.
I was just about to say it's crazy because when Lomachenko does talk to me, I like him, bro. When he talk, he got a good sense of humor to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? He one of them people that's not trying to be funny, but he can be funny without trying. It's like if he talk more, I think he is entertaining if he tried.
Yeah, and you can tell by his attitude in the ring, like when he got that ref, what I'm saying, trying to stop the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he was beating Carmen ass so bad. You know what I'm saying? And he was all wobbly and he was trying to get the ref to stop the fight. I thought that was funny as shit. I thought that was kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? For him to do that. So he, I mean, and then he do the little bull flag thing, you know what I'm saying? And so he's arrogant in his own way. You know what I'm saying? He's outrageous in his own way. So, but Devin don't do shit like that in the ring. He just go out there and box you. And I think Devin is more professional than Lomachenko, if you think about it, from the antics he do in the ring. And it's just weird how they try to flip the script, you know what I'm saying? and put it off on Devin like he's some kind of weird trash talker, and he's just like he's one of the more articulate, respectful boxers in the game, But I guess because Black Jesus is fighting White Jesus, they got to take the side, they got to take sides and stuff, and they're I saw on Twitter where they're talking about, oh, Loma is so professional. He's so professional. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, man, come on, bro. That man is a dead fish. He's only and he's only exciting in the ring. You know. Let's see. True Hill says he says you don't think Haney has enough power to make Loma thinks twice. We gonna find out. We definitely gonna find out. So I think he does. Um, I think he does. Because like King Judah said, he don't really go through punches, He don't really take punches to give a punch, He do a lot of pump faking, to get up there, a lot of feinting and stuff like that. So, but I think Devin can hit, when he really, put his power behind it, And it's probably one of them. He's kind of got that power that, like Berto was saying about Mayweather. He said, it'll get your attention. He got that it'll get your attention power. True here. Let me see. Johnny Allison says, he said the issue is there's no rehydration clause, and 20 pounds on fight night is a ridiculous advantage. Well, Lomachenko, he accept. Mm-hmm.
I just
Go ahead.
because what he talking about was because he was answering when I was saying that people didn't have a problem with Ryan being bigger, but they have a problem with Devin. He's saying well, there's no rehydration clause. Well, I don't know if you paid attention, but the reason they had a rehydration clause is because Ryan didn't have to make 135. Devin Haney is coming in at 135. So all throughout history, it's not just Devin Haney. All throughout history, if you naturally bigger than somebody else, but you able to make the same weight, you can rehydrate to what you want to on fight night as long as you can make the weight that he made on fight night. That's the rule for everybody. It's not like they just made that up for Devin Haney. Devin Haney is making 135 so he can blow up to whatever weight he want on fight night, just like everybody else can.
Okay, Zach B says they did say Ryan was bigger. He said, truth be told, Devin is too big for the weight class. It's hurting the king. He said, but if he can make the weight, then I have no beef. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want him to get hurt. You know what I'm saying? And Giants said angles like no other. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Lomachenko, he still got a little bit of the matrix left in him, but he's slowing down. You know what I'm saying? And when you fighting young guys like Devin Haney, it's gonna be tough on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because Devin gonna be moving 100 miles an hour. You know what I'm saying? And at some point in the fight, Lomachenko ain't gonna be able to keep up. You know what I'm saying? That jab gonna come all night long for 12 rounds. Let's see. John says actually, Bam Rodriguez is doing some crazy matrix stuff in the ring. I'm like, I don't know what's going on with Bam, but Bam, what I'm saying, it's like, I guess he's fighting better competition, and that's what it is. He's starting to win by attrition a little bit here, and that's gonna like take some fights out of his out of his bag and stuff if he keep fighting these hard ass fights. I want to see more skill by Bam, and he dropped weight classes too, so look like he should be doing a whole lot better. You know what I'm saying? Because he went up to 118 and captured the belt. Then he went back down to 115 and looked like he, he's running into some opposition right now. John says Loma hypes fights with his perform. He hypes fights with his performances. Yeah. Well, he be doing a lot of bullshit in the ring too. You know what I'm saying? Schizo Pop says poor kind of boxing in the chat. Dad, I see you there. But yeah, man, I mean, bro, this is gonna be very exciting. Do Loma have what it takes? You know what I'm saying, to pull out a win? You know what I'm saying? Most of us agree. We think that Devin Haney is going to beat him, but You know what I'm saying? Through Loma, they said in every old champion, you know what I'm saying, they said they always got one great fight left in them. What you think about that, Zach? What you think about that, King Judah? They say one, what I'm saying, every great champion got one last great performance in them. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
that's my thing, right? I'm not gonna take nothing from. I want to clarify myself because I know the way I talk. Sometimes I talk with passion, right? And sometimes I might talk too much. People get the wrong idea about me or don't understand me completely. So I like to try to clarify myself. I just had this talk with KO last night, right? I think I am a Devin Haney fan, right? I'm not taking nothing from Lomachenko, but what I think a lot of people don't realize about me is the same way that a lot of people feel about their favorite fighter. That's how I feel about Devin Haney. Meaning, because I brought this up last night, I said that, well, when I say that I think that Devin Haney can beat Lomachenko, I got people jumping down my neck. Oh, you think Devin is this and you think Devin is that. Who do you think Devin is? I'm like, but on the flip side, if Lomachenko was fighting Tank Davis or Shakur Stevenson, y'all would have no problem with people saying that Lomachenko don't stand a chance. That's because y'all don't believe in Devin Haney. I actually think Devin Haney would beat Shakur and Tank Davis. So why wouldn't I think he would beat Lomachenko? Why wouldn't I think that? That's all I'm saying. Because like I say, you can take any Tank fan in here, and if Tank had to fight Lomachenko, they wouldn't give Lomachenko a chance in hell. So why would I give Lomachenko one against Devin? When I feel more highly about Devin than Tank Davis.
Well, my problem is that we've seen Devin Haney grow. We've seen we've seen him fight. Some really good opponents. I ain't gonna say great opponents, but we've seen him progress, and we know his spirit. So to me, I like all these guys really equally. At the lower weight division. I love Tank. I love Shakur Stevenson. I just want to see them all get it on. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a particular, I don't have a particular fighter one over the other. I just think they all kind of like equally skilled. I think Tank have that power, which puts him in a, gives him a little bit of edge. Because he got power, speed, explosiveness, and all that. But I just want to see them all mix it up. So I'm not as like, like stuck when it comes to being behind one or the other. 'Cause I think they all got different skills to offset each other. I just think Devin is in a really special place to where he can go up to 140 and put on some performances too. We already seen Tank go up to 140 and beat Marius Boreals. So I think that we could possibly get that fight at 140. If Tank wants it enough. If he wants that fight enough, and I hopefully Tank does. Let me see. But he's probably gonna drag Devin ass down to 135 with a rehydration clause. He's gonna drag Dev ass down to 135 and shit. He ain't gonna be able to go 5 pounds, god damn it, to rehydrate. What's going on, Knockout 86? Boxing TV in the building. What's going on, bro? So let me see if I can get Knockout to come on up here and see. Wait, I already know you think that Lomachenko is gonna get that eye of the tiger, and
Man, knockout had me shocked, bro. I did not see that one coming, man. I did not see him picking Lomachenko. Which is like, that kind of got me because I know that knockout don't make a prediction unless he really feel that way. So that kind of threw me off.
Well, the last time he came on here, he was talking big, about Lomachenko. And when knockout speaks, it just kind of, start changing minds and feelings out here, But, we got to see, maybe Lomachenko gonna dig deep, he's a champion. And he don't seem like he's phased by the entertainment and the bigness of this fight. He don't seem like he's phased. It's like a damn another walk in the park for him or something. And you could just see the experience, in Lomachenko. So he don't seem like he care about Dev being big or Dev being young, or he don't care about that. It's just another fight to him. And that's what his trainer said too. It's just another fight. You know what I'm saying? So, I want to see what I like to see. I want to see these fighters have more passion. And I think that's what's missing. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's why the press conferences are so dull. The passion is just not there. You can see Devin wanting to, get it going, get it popping. You know what I'm saying? Could you imagine Devin and Shakur in a press conference, or Tank and Shakur in a press conference? It'll be off the goddamn chain. You know what I'm saying? But this shit here is like watching paint dry on the damn wall. You know what I'm
Hey, you
saying?
got you hit the nail on the head, bro. Any one of those three fighting each other gonna be fireworks, because the thing is, they actually know each other and have real history. It'll be crazy, bro, to watch them build up a fight, because it's not like two people who really strangers trying to pretend they don't like each other or even like each other. With these three, bro, they actually know each other, so nothing gonna be fake. Nothing they say gonna be fake. They gonna be dropping gems about shit that happened that we didn't know about. It'll be crazy if either one of these three fought each other.
Yeah, like what's going on Skywalker Boxing? Y'all subscribe to Skywalker Boxing, the winning team. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like when Shakur Stevenson said some inside shit when he said Tank said that he don't want to fight. How he said he don't want to fight for too long. He want to retire. He said he don't want no big fights.
He don't want no
Hmm.
tough fights. Yeah, he said that's what he
Tough
said
fights.
specifically. He
Hmm.
didn't want no tough fights. And like I say, that's what I love about these build-ups. That's the main reason why I want to see Devin Haney versus Tank. Because something telling me, Paul, if they fight, that sparring footage gonna get released. I believe if them dudes fight that sparring footage, they say Floyd got one, and they say I think Ellis Setback got a tape. I believe that shit gonna get leaked if they actually fight each other.
But why are we putting so much emphasis on sparring? You know what I'm saying? I mean, sparring don't unless they, like how sometimes they can like Mayweather do cut off the clock or do something special and be like, hey, okay, this is a fight now, and let's put some money on the line. Unless
Well,
they,
that's what they
I
was
know
doing.
that. Say that
That's
again.
what they did. That's why that sparring footage is so, how I want to say, or the two most famous sparring sessions in my opinion is Errol Spence versus Floyd and Tank versus Devin. The reason being because it was doghouse rules, like you said. It was no clock on. The only way to win was to get knocked out. The only way you can win was to knock your opponent out or make them quit. And that's what happened between Devin Haney and Tank Davis. That's why I believe that sparring session is more glorified than an average sparring session, because it wasn't an average sparring session. They wasn't working on technique. They was in there trying to beat each other up for money.
If I
Well,
may, I'm sorry.
what's going on, Renzo? What's happening with you, bro?
Hey, what's up, big dog, man? Say, bro, I wanted to go back to your point, Paul, about the passion and this shit. I don't mean to get off the subject, dog, and I want to get back on sparring too, by the way. But real fast, it's just no character today, man.
Hmm.
You talking about the passion? I mean, the passion ain't there because the character ain't there, because like, and I hate that this is cliche, but we got to go back to the 70s and the 80s, bro. That rawness and that golden age was still there, where they had less money in the game. They had money in the game, especially when Ray Leonard came along. Ray Leonard showed he was the first Money Mayweather. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? He showed Ray Leonard begat the Oscars that beget the Floyds and so forth. You know what I'm saying? To what we got now. So Ray Leonard showed it is money in the game. So in the 80s, you had dudes fighting more often to get more money. They wanted to climb. They wanted to not necessarily be the next Sugar Ray. They wanted Sugar Ray. That's why everybody was coming at his head. Just like they
Hmm.
was coming at Floyd head. So that in turn, when you got harsher and rougher conditions, that's gonna produce more character. So them dudes had way more even the laid back dudes, like Marvin Hagler, for real, was a laid back dude. He would just
Kind of cut off, Renzo.
huh? Can you hear me?
You, you there, bro?
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah,
My bad, my bad.
yeah. He was cooking, man.
Uh yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up, man. But all I wanted to say, Marvin Hagler, prime example, was a laid back dude, man. This man had to fight 50 times before he got one title shot. The average cat today is retiring with maybe 40 fights. Bud don't even have 40 fights. He been fighting for 15 years going on. He don't
Mm-hmm.
even have 40 whole fights. So that's the average cat these days. You know, the passion ain't there because
Mm-hmm.
they not hungry and humble like they used to be back then. I mean, yeah, they was hungry and humble, but it was just a different character, man. You had even dudes who ain't have no character still had character back then, is what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? It's just not there no more like that. And that's why I appreciate cats like Devin. You know what I'm saying? Devin may not have 40 fights, but goddamn, at least he trying to, fight the best of the best while he here. He taking
Mm-hmm.
advantage of his youth while he here. And as far as the sparring shit, man, I'm kind of like you, BF, man. Now it's like nothing is sacred now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing is
Yeah.
It's like we take sparring and then we make that the real fight and shit. And it's like, nah, bro. Even if it is doghouse rules, it's like, bro, it's like different days, different shit can happen different days. You know what I'm saying? One day Devin might have got him. The next day Shakur might have got him. Tank might have, you know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
different shit can happen in different day, even though, like, bro, it's still not, it is a real fight, but it's not a real fight, dog. It ain't nothing until you get under them lights, until that pressure start to hit you, until that money's
Mm-hmm.
on the line, until your fucking your livelihood ain't on the line in sparring. It's just sparring.
Mm-hmm.
At the worst, you got your ass whooped. Everybody seen it. It's on tape. All right, boom. You might take a hit, but dog, you ain't losing no status like that. You lose
Yeah.
status like. I'm sorry, fellas. I'm sorry.
A
I ain't
lot
mean to-
of a lot of people. No, you good. A lot of people don't know. Like Mike Tyson used to get knocked down in damn sparring.
Oh yeah,
He used to get.
McCall used to tax him.
Yeah.
Oliver McCall, crazy ass used to tax him. Oh yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, especially when you're out of shape. You know what I'm saying? Like, infamous sparring match with Mayweather and Errol Spence Jr. He wasn't in shape. You know what I'm saying? He got these guys to get him in shape. You use sparring, you don't know where that fighter is at that point in time. Like they were saying Tank was out of shape when he fought Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying? Because they did something special and, what I'm saying, they had extra, time in the ring sparring each other. He's trying to get in shape. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things that, people look at sparring and they think that's going to tell it all. No, you got to be in tip top shape. They might be working on, stamina. They might be working on, you don't know what the hell they working on in there. They're working on hooks or, hook day, leg day. You never know what's happening.
Exactly.
That's why. But now, if they do something like, like Mayweather, you know what I'm saying? They cut the clock off, or they, you know what I'm saying, somebody got to go till they drop, then you know what I'm saying, that's a different story. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and it still depends on what kind of shape they in, if they on the,
Yeah,
you
I
know
mean,
what I'm saying?
even that's still the day to day. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this week Tank might get the best of Devin. Next week, Devin might get the best of Tank. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even in the doghouse rules, bro. And like I said, your livelihood ain't on the line as far.
And that's another reason why I say that these fighters got to fight more than one time. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Anybody could beat you once. You know what I'm saying? Anybody could beat you twice. You know what I'm saying? You remember back in the day when they had what's his name, Sugar Ray Robinson and Jake LaMotta. They fought like damn 5 or 6 times.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Graziano
right.
like 3-4 times. Yeah, all that. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So
that's another thing. We don't have rivalries like that. The last
right.
rival we had was Fury versus Wilder, and man, like I just don't understand the Wilder. I still don't understand the Wilder hate, the Devin Haney hate, and the Errol Spence. I don't get it.
Well, I mean, you now, no matter that's boxing, you still want somebody who look like you to win. You know what I'm saying? That's always been in boxing. You know what I'm saying? You know that it was segregated way back in the days where you didn't have white boxers didn't want to fight black boxers, and even some black boxers didn't want to fight other black boxers. Jack Johnson, you know what I'm saying? He didn't want to fight. Damn, I'm getting old, man. I can't remember that. Yeah, he didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight Sam Langford.
No, he actually fought Sam Langford. He just didn't give Langford a title shot.
Right, I remember that. I remember
But
reading
the
that.
white boys ain't want to fight at all. At least Johnson still fought the man. You know, at least he fought the man.
Well, that's why he
The
didn't
white
want to
boys
give him a
didn't fight
title
at all.
shot after that fight. That's why he didn't want to give him a shot. You know what I'm saying? Because them dudes were strong as hell back there. How
Oh
in the
man,
hell? How in the hell do you go that many rounds, bro? I just don't
bro,
understand.
that's what I'm saying, big dog. They had character, bro. Like struggle builds character, dog. I hate cliches, but that's true, dog. That's not to say you can't have character without. I'm not saying you can't have character without struggle. I'm just saying that the more you struggle, like, and you rise above each struggle, that's gonna make you. That's gonna build character, bro.
Oh yeah.
We
Oh, no
all can
doubt.
agree with that. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna build us, and then you take that and make that the climate, because that was the climate. That just because now it seems like struggle is more so individual now, like because Devin Haney ain't come from the projects. He ain't come from, and that's crazy. And that's the ironic part about all this shit. Devin Haney ain't from the hood like that. This is a clean cut, real good American son, bro. And that's why I don't understand. And this dude is still he acting like he come from that.
Well, that's because he come from the hood by proxy. You know what I'm saying? His dad was,
Right.
you
Well,
know, his
I
dad,
ain't saying like I ain't coming at his cat, but I'm saying like he hungry, like he come from that. You know what I'm saying? Like this kid is undisputed, dog.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I just
Oh,
like
I
that
get
dude
it.
is a breath of fresh air, dog. Like I just man, anybody hate. But see, here's the thing. I understand the Haney hate and the Arrow hate. Somebody had to break it down the other night. I can't remember who it was. Maybe it was somebody on this channel. Maybe it was BFTB. Somebody, dog. Champs. I remember one of y'all boys broke it down, dog. But it's the connection to Floyd is why they hate them, and I get that. And Bud represents somebody that's anti-PBC, that's gonna take down the bad black owned rip off PBC, always giving us garbage and this and that way, whatever fucking agenda they want to come with that supposedly top rank of the zone ain't doing, but that's a whole nother kick. But I don't understand the Wilder hate because he has no connection to Floyd. He is the complete opposite of Floyd. He was bringing knockouts as a heavyweight, bringing the heavyweight division back, brought Fury back, bitch ass back from the dead with his cheating ass, with his steroid using ass.
Well, it's the same hate that Jack Johnson got when he was a champion. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't like that Wilder don't have the boxing skill, the all around. But they don't like that it's almost like a cheat code to have that kind of power to be able to knock out a guy with just one shot. And a lot of fighters don't like him either because of that. Because it's almost like God gave him a gift. You know what I'm saying? It's like taking a video game and you know what I'm saying, you got the character with all the power that could take half your power with one punch. You know what I'm saying? They feel like, it's unfair. And that's why a lot of people hate Wilder, because he don't have, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, a left hand, or you know what I'm saying, he don't know how to, pull counter, or he can't, you know what I'm saying, bounce around the ring. He can't, you know what I'm saying. It's a lot of things, you know what I'm saying. He just they just feel like he's a one trick pony, and they feel like, what I'm saying, that's all he got. He's not a complete boxer. So, a lot of people don't like that, especially a lot of boxing purists. With Devin, it's the power. You know what I'm saying? People, he don't have a real powerful punch like Tank Davis, and Tank is there down at 135, making them look bad, really, because what I'm saying, they looking at this little short, small guy, being able to go out there and knock people out, and they're saying, shit, what I'm saying, why can't Devin Haney do something like that? You know what I'm saying? So that's why he gets a lot of hate, because they don't like pure boxers like that. Mayweather got a lot of hate, but he used to knock out motherfuckers when he was in the lighter divisions. But as he got, as he moved up, he started getting a lot of hate because he couldn't knock folks out. But he got a lot of skill too, so that kind of kept him in the game. And he's got a lot of flashy skill, and he got a lot of great foot movement, and the way he boxes was just so special. You know what I'm saying? So, he was able to get around a lot of that. But with Haney, you know what I'm saying, it's just strictly, him and Shakur. I could see Shakur running into some of that too. So people don't like pure boxers except for the hardcore boxing fans. And that's what a lot of it is. They just feel like he's not going to be able to make a splash as he moves up in the division. They don't see him as they see him as a special fighter, but a special fighter that's limited. You know what I'm saying? That got limitations and stuff. And when you think of special fighters, you don't want to see any limitations on them. You know what I'm saying? You like Floyd, you just felt like he could just keep going. He could just keep going. You had Triple G calling out Floyd Mayweather. Isn't that crazy?
Bro, man, don't even get me, man. Don't even get me started, dog. Man, these motherfuckers. You know what it is at the end of the day, Pool? You know what it
Mm.
is with this shit? Dog. And you already said it without even trying to say it, bro. We set the bar so high, bro. Like as black fighters, bro, you don't even need to go as far back as Jack Johnson. Bro, let's take it from Sugar Ray Robinson and up, dog. And to me,
Yep.
that was the true golden age from about Sugar Ray Robinson to about James Toney. That's the true golden age of boxing right there, dog. And we
Oh
set
yeah.
the bar so fucking high, bro, that they expect whatever black fighter that produces to just be the next Floyd or the next he has to go surpass Floyd. He has to do this and he has to. Meanwhile, non-black fighters, the bar is set so low. Like, bro, they in Satan's basement. The bar is set so low for them, dog. That's what it truly boils down to. So when I'm arguing with some of these, when I'm going back and forth, I don't go into paragraphs like I do. I keep it simple and I said, bro, if y'all set the bar any lower, fam, like, bro, Satan wouldn't be able to reach it, dog. Like, it's just, it's too
Well,
wild, dog.
but it's America. I mean, you remember? I don't know how old you are, but I remember watching those old
I be
Tarzan movies
a
and
lot.
them old Tarzan movies where Tarzan it'd be like 100,000 goddamn headhunters. You know what I'm saying? He'd just be tossing their ass. He'd beat the shit out of 100,000 headhunters. You know what I'm saying? And that was interesting because they had a white man that was able to beat up a whole goddamn nation of black people. You know what I'm saying? And in boxing, you kind of you once you see somebody dominate for so long, it's interesting to see like somebody like a Triple G or Canelo to come on to steal the spotlight because people want to see somebody who represent their tribe. You know what I'm saying? And see them excel in the sport. And that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? They tired of seeing niggas win all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm just to put it bluntly.
The real
To
face
put it
about it.
to put it bluntly, they tired of seeing niggas. They know niggas are athletic. They know you can't hit them. They know they could take a
Oh
punch.
God, you got football and basketball. Give us this.
Right. Well, it's kind of like what's that? The non-black rule they had at Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? The guy told it. He said, "Look,
Oh,
you
the
could
white
take
boy, though.
you could take any black kid from the street. You know what I'm saying? Tell him to throw a punch, and he'll throw a punch. You know what I'm saying? It'd be natural. So I mean, some people are gifted like that. Not to say that there's not some great look at Arthur Betterbeef, man. He's a powerhouse, man. I mean, the motherfucker about 30, but damn near 40 years old.
Yeah,
You
but
know what
I
I'm
think I
saying?
think Bavall will work. I think, but I think better be he can get work. I think Bavall will beat him. I always said that years ago, and it's
Well,
funny. It's funny, big dog. How I'm sorry to cut you off. It's funny
go
how
ahead.
they never pressure Bavall versus Beterbiev like they pressure Spence versus Crawford. And Bavall and Beterbiev, that's an older fight than Spence versus Crawford. Let's not forget, Bavall started out at 175. You know what I'm
Hmm.
saying? Like they've been around since like 2014, bro. Like, yeah, like I remember all that, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but he was in the background, and what I'm saying, he had to wait for his time to come. You know what I'm saying? But I'm impressed by his skill. But you notice they keep Canelo, insulated, from, what I'm saying, because they're not going to sanction. I was reading where the WBA is not going to sanction that fight at 168. You know what I'm saying, for that Bivol fight. And Bivol wants to fight at 168 because he wants a shot at the undisputed title, right? But
yeah.
but he's not there. They say they're not going to sanction that fight. You know what I'm saying? They're only gonna sanction that shit at 175, right? Just to protect Canelo legacy, right? So it's I mean, so the game is corrupt, man. The name of the game is corruption. Everybody knows it, and it's just like a nod, it's a wink. You know what I'm saying, for the Canelo fans? They understand what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Anytime you get two belts from a sparring partner, bro. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the road was paved for you to win. You know what I'm saying? And you get a franchise belt, nigga, and then you get the whole drug. You get the whole drug enforcement, changed to the levels that you use, cabliterol. You know what I'm saying? So, it's just boxing. It's just getting worse and worse and worse. You know what I'm saying? With the fighters are not the best, not fighting the best. um, you know what I'm saying? So it's we just got to get more consistency. We need to get some real oversight up in there instead of all this fake ass shit. But I understand it though. Canelo's on his way out, and you even got Jamel talking about coming up and fighting Canelo, and that's not gonna happen. So
Man, you need to go ahead and handle Baby Zoo. I don't know what's up with Mel with that. He tripping, man.
well, I mean, they should have been, where was this passion when he was down there near the weight class? I mean, I know they was saying a little something, but they was a little bit too respectful. You know what I'm saying? Canelo is the face of boxing. I was like, bro, what you talking about, bro? This dude is ducking you. And Dimitri Andrade, that's a sad case, right? He's just his skills look like it's slipping. I don't know. It's just his inactivity. Soon Canelo will give him a damn fight and whip his ass because what I'm saying, he's slipping so much in his skill level. What I'm saying, over time, and it's just crazy the way boxing moving because when we think of boxing, we think of the most courageous champions. What I'm saying, willing to face each other, but it's not like that today. It's just a little bit. It's different. Everybody's moving the way they want to move. And that's around each other. So that's why Devin Haney should be celebrated.
Yeah, bro. And it goes back to what we were saying about that hunger back then, bro. They just had it. They had to
Oh
keep.
yeah, them niggas was really trying to eat. They were getting cheated. 5 ways to Sunday. What I'm saying, the promoter was killing them. Don King was killing them. Bob Aaron was killing them. What I'm saying, so they had to keep fighting.
They had
You
to
know what I'm
keep
saying?
fighting.
So it's just kind of sad that they making all this money now and they don't fight. So now you kind of wish that Don King bring his ass back on and give him that blank contract.
Ooh,
You know what I'm saying? So make their ass get in there and fight again.
Don
You know what I'm
King,
saying?
hell of a cards, man. That dude.
Who?
I mean, Don King. I can't really speak to how he handled the fighters, but once you sign that contract, you sign that contract. But the cards that he used to put on back, like I just be going back and watching some of the old tapes, man. Them was some. This dude had Julian Jackson, Julio Cesar Chavez, and Hector Camacho all on one card, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's
But
crazy. And it
see,
wasn't even pay-per-view.
well, Don King would give him $100,000 because everybody was doing drugs back then and shit and partying, and you give a nigga a Cadillac back then and $100,000, he was good, right? And he give him that blank contract and say, "Don't worry about it, I fill it in," and that's how he used to do it. What I'm saying, until they realized that there was a lot more to it. So even Tyson says Don King owe him millions of dollars, bro, like hundreds of millions of dollars, because he signed that goddamn blank contract. Thank you for that $10 who's real in the super sticker. You know what I'm saying? It's my birthday. It's my birthday today, so
Oh,
it's a
happy
lot of.
birthday, bro. Man, I ain't even
Oh, I
damn
appreciate.
shit, bro.
Oh, I appreciate that, my brother. You know what I'm saying? It's good just to be here. You know what I'm saying? At my age, man, it's just good to have another day. You know, I used to be I used to be one of the young guys. You know what I'm saying? But now, goddamn, I'm one of the OGs now.
Shit,
Let's
man.
see. Let's
Hey,
see.
you mind if
Say
I
what?
address somebody, bro?
Go
In the
ahead,
chat.
bro. What?
I'm sorry,
Who
big
that?
dog. I know this your day, this your panel, man. I ain't trying to.
That's okay. Go ahead. Who
I
you
wanted
want
to
to talk
answer
to?
Johnny Allison. Johnny Allison, I just want to hear what the panel thinks of the Hawk Aaron Pryor legacy. If I may respond to that, Johnny Allison, the Hawk Aaron Pryor was a damn good fighter, bro. But he had a tenacity that has yet to be met. He had a style and tenacity that was crazy, man. And he was
Sean Porter before Sean Porter.
Yeah, he was like a Sean Porter. But I will say this. Notice I said good and not great. I don't think Aaron Pryor was a great fighter. And I'll tell you this. They always try to say that Sugar Ray Leonard ducked Pryor, and that is so far from the truth. Leonard did not duck this man. As a matter of fact, Leonard offered a Pryor, and you could YouTube this. Leonard offered Pryor the fight on 2 different occasions, and they actually was about
$700,000.
Yeah, they actually was about to fight. And Matt, on top of that, Duran offered Pryor to fight, and he turned it down. This is before he fought Alexis Arguello, so you can't make the argument. Well, he seen $2 million. Yeah, he seen $2 million fighting a blown up super featherweight. But I'm like, this was before all that, though.
Talking about Arguello.
Yeah, Alexis Arguello.
Alexis Arguello.
Yeah. This is before he fought Arguello, and I'm like, bro, why would you turn that down? You say and see, and that's just how rumors are, bro. And now to this day, everybody swears up and down from Sunday that Sugar Ray Leonard ducked this man. Are you crazy, Aaron Pryor? You don't fight Wilfredo Benitez. You don't fight Duran twice. He fought a prime Duran twice. And don't feed me that, Duran was a lightweight moving up. Man, that's bullshit. Duran ain't been a lightweight in years. He had fought 10 damn fights at welterweight before he fought Sugar Ray, including Carlos Palomino, if real fans know.
Oh, yeah. Carlos Palomino.
Come on, man. And then he fought Hitman Hearns. I ain't talking about no skinny beanpole Hearns when he was an amateur, 17 years old, getting beat up on a grown man by Aaron Pryor. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the Hitman. When he got with Emmanuel Stewart, when he showed him how to use that left and that right. When he was a killer, undefeated killer, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Pryor ain't speak none of his name in the pro. Pryor ain't say nothing close to. He noticed he was fishing around Leonard trying to get a payday. He just wanted a payday, man, and he got his a payday twice. That's why he fought Alexis Arguello twice, because he got a payday.
He thought he was more of a star than he was. He thought he had more leverage.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Than he did. You know what I'm saying? We every era you're gonna miss some good fights. Mike McCallum, he didn't get up in there. Mike McCallum, he never got to get up in there.
That's my favorite fighter all time, fool.
And one of mine too.
Man.
And he never got up in there. He was really sore with Marvin Hagler. But I mean, Hagler had took so many hard ass fights.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
He shouldn't have been sore. He should have mainly been sore at Tommy Hearns and really Manuel Stewart rested. So that's who he should have really been truly sore with. Now I think he was, but I think he just mentioned Hagler because somebody might have asked him or something. I don't think he was too mad at Hagler, but Hearns, that was his fight. That was the one, dog. Manny did not want McCallum going near Hearns, because if he'd have beat Hearns, that'd have been the 3rd top ranked fighter that McCallum would have beat. Manny couldn't, and he definitely couldn't have his prized possession getting tarnished by McCallum, dog.
Yeah, and McCallum, he beat Julian Jackson, so that lets you know the professor the body snatcher was no joke.
The original body snatcher, yes, sir.
I mean, he was no joke, you know what I'm saying? But when you had the era of Sweet Pea and Simon Brown, I'm talking about we were so spoiled by, fighters that, just came out to fight. They didn't give a fuck. I mean, they didn't want to lose, don't get me wrong, but they were fighting really, really great competition. So when we look at Errol Spence Jr., we look at Bud Crawford, it's kind of confusing, you know what I'm saying, to see this kind of resistance, when there's a big bag to be made, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, these guys, they be wanting to get on teams and shit. And you could root for your favorite guy, but you got to push for the fight at all times. And that's the problem today. You got fighters who don't want to see the fight because they've been talking so much shit over the years. You know, saying on one side, you know, saying, yeah, yeah. I mean, there were people that was going for Sweet Pea and Oscar De La Hoya or Roger Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? You can root for your favorite fighter, but you got to push for the fight. You got to get on your favorite fighter to push for the fight. And we're not seeing that. We live in different times where, you know, people just want the, you know, saying they don't really want to see their favorite fighter get in there and get their ass whipped. You know what I'm saying? You know, if it's my favorite fighter, I want to see him fight everybody, win or lose. You know, win or lose. That's what I'm
Like,
saying.
if Errol lose the Bud, I'm still gonna rock with Errol, bro. Because
Right.
I know one
Exactly.
thing: the record gonna show the man wanted the fight.
Well, I mean, it's showing right now because he's staying at 147 when he don't have to. You know what I'm saying? I
Errol could
mean,
have been fought, man. Errol could have been fought, dog.
yeah, yeah, he could have fought Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman right now is working his ass off so he can stay there to get the bag in case anything fall through with that Terrence Crawford fight. He wants that fight. Oh, I appreciate that, Trill Hill. He says, "Happy birthday, Pool."
You never
Just
lied, bro.
you're still a youngin' to me. Yeah, I hear you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to slow down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I can't jump up on them damn trucks the way I used to. God damn it. I feel like slowing down just a little bit, just a tad, you know. But, you know, I mean, I think Devin is gonna you know, well, did you tell me how you think the fight gonna go? Renzo.
Oh shit, my bad, bro.
How you think
Devin and Lomo?
how you think that's gonna go?
Man, I think it's gonna be close. I think it is gonna be close, bro. But I really think Devin. I'm really thinking, hoping Devin is gonna tap into another gear. If Devin is playing this smart, he will bring McCallum back in the training camp. Because I noticed Devin was actually working with McCallum in the corner one time in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
You bring McCallum in just for some consulting or something like that, advising. Because they need to get to Lomo's body, man. If he can, if you know, if I'm Devin, I would just use the jab as a rangefinder. Now, if he can use it as a weapon, use it as a weapon. But you know, by Lomo being southpaw and you know being a little trickier than the average southpaw, it's gonna be a little difficult to get a jab. Now, Devin does have the reach, so he probably can use it. But I'll be using the jab as more so a rangefinder, probably, and then turn it into a hook, and then going finding the body with the right. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know exactly.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. If Devin can do what I know Devin can do, because he shows me different things. You know, I think people missing the point about Devin sometimes, you know, about the naysayers and stuff. He shows me different things every single fight out against every different kind of opponent. And that's what I believe he's gonna do in this fight. He's gonna show us something. Now Lomo is gonna do his little, you know, ballerina shit, and he gonna do his, you know, yeah, he gonna be holding.
Wait a minute. You call him ballerina shit.
He's gonna do his little ballerina shit, his little fake ass, weak ass angles. He does the same thing over again. 1-2, step off. 1-2, step off. Grab hold, step off, 1-2-3. Like, bro, it's the same fucking shit. T.O. exposed that. Salido really just showed him the ropes. Look, little nigga, this is the pros. I don't give a fuck what you doing. You know, you ain't beating up kids here.
Yeah, you know? Salido came in heavy on his ass.
Yeah, see, Salido was supposed to be the old man being put out the pasture by Bob. You know what I'm saying? This man a whole beer thief. Like, this man got arrested for stealing beer, some cases of beer. I ain't trying to, I ain't trying to degrade that man or defame that man.
Right.
Like that,
but we know what Salido was. You know what he was. That nigga was a thug in the ring. In the ring.
You know what I'm saying? He was a low key Ricardo Mayorga type shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's who right there was on the top tip of my motherfucker smoke and still come and fight.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So
Yes, sir. Hey, that motherfucker was roughing Loma ass up. Loma was like, "What in the hell is this?" That's like when you go to the basketball court, the motherfucker that foul the shit at you from the time you get the ball. Motherfucker, like, nigga, what you doing? It's
Robin's
like,
bad boys.
right, right. He says because Hagler always fought South for the shit for that. Yeah, but see, see a lot of these young guys, they see some of the skill that's happening today, and if they don't go back and watch the old fighters, like we mentioned Mike McCallum, and we mentioned some of the highly skilled, you'll see so many different skill sets, bro. You'll see so many. If you go back and watch the old fights with Roger Mayweather versus Chavez, and
Cool.
it's just amazing. It's amazing how many boxing skills. I mean, they had more skill back then. Even the heavyweights had more skills.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, and stamina. You
Man.
know what I'm saying? So it's like when we watch these guys today, y'all thinking a lot of these young guys, they think they seeing something special,
Mm.
unless you're watching a phenom like Roy Jones Jr., something like that, who's able to do some athletic things in the ring. Yeah, we've seen it all. We've seen boxing skills at the highest level. You know what I'm saying? Guys who can, do everything and then create some shit. You know what I'm saying? And do what they got to do to win. And we're not seeing the boxers are not as skilled as they should be nowadays. And you know what I'm saying? And they only have like 12 rounds because we remember we watched the 15 rounders, you know what I'm saying, where you had to like really dig deep, you know what I'm saying, and you had a dude on your ass and you had to really pull it out, you know what I'm saying, you had to like really, pace yourself. No, you had to be a real pro. You had to be a real pro to win back then. You had not only you had to use your mind and your skills, you had to have stamina. You had to have everything, because you could be better than a guy, but if you got 15 rounds to go, he could outlast you, just like Duran used to do, like he did Ivan Barkley. You know what I'm saying? Ivan Barkley was beating his ass, right? You know what I'm saying? Until the last, he just ran out of gas. You know what I'm saying? So you know, we just don't see the commitment to the sport like that anymore. These guys are making so much money and they're taking time off their prime years instead of making fights. And it's just kind of like killing the passion for the sport. You know what I'm saying? Uh, John said, what fight? What fight I was just mentioning? I don't forgot, bro. But I mean, the old fights, you see all the skills there, bro. You know, remember Fernando Vargas. Remember how much skill he had before he started depending on his power.
Yeah, man. I remember that fight between Vargas and Winky Wright. That was a crazy fight.
Right.
That was
Yeah, that was a hellified fight.
yeah, that was pretty damn close, bro. That was pure skill
Yeah.
level. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was,
154 is
man.
crazy.
When you want to watch some skillful fights, bro, I don't forgot so many damn fights, man. That was just
Mm-hmm.
off the chain, bro. You know what I'm saying? These fighters got to work on their craft. You know what I'm saying? They got to work on their craft, bro.
Fighting, they. I mean, but see, you even had fighters back then who ain't fight as crazy because Sugar Ray Leonard, he retired with like 40 something fight, but the thing about Leonard is he had his 5 year peak. The dude fought about 36 times, 35 times in 5 years. That's I mean, do the math. That's like 6 fights a year.
But you got to remember too. You got to remember too. It's the quality of opponent that you have. It's gonna take it out you.
Yes,
You know,
sir.
look at Evander Holyfield and your boy Riddick
Oh,
Bowe. You know what I'm saying? It's the quality opponent. Look at the John Mabise Garby versus Hagler. You know what I'm saying? When you fighting those kind of fights, bro, you're not gonna be the same after those kind of fights. And so you can fight.
like
I
light
don't give a
heavy.
fuck if you have about 4 fights, bro. If you fighting the right people, bro, you probably gonna retire early. If you get in there, you get in all out wars. Look at what his name that fought that Mayweather beat the shit out of the Italian guy. What's the John Gotti. It was not Tom Gotti. Goddamn, what's his name? What was his name?
Arturo
Yeah,
Gotti.
Arturo
Oh my
Gotti,
God, the way Floyd was
bro.
moving, I never bro, I
But,
never seen. Only
but
maybe exception to Roy and maybe somebody like Bruce Lee. That dog, the way
but
Floyd
I
was
was
moving, beating his
but I was
ass.
trying to reference his fights with Ward, right?
Yeah.
Um, with Ward, those are some wars, man.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? For Arturo Gotti to go through, man, Arturo damn near died in the ring fighting Ward. They almost killed each other in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Then you got to come out of that and fight somebody like a Floyd Mayweather, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, so the wear and tear on your body depends on, you know what I'm saying, how good your opponents are. And if they're of high quality, you know what I'm saying, if they're high quality, you know what I'm saying, you're probably going to end up retiring early unless you're a defensive wizard like Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? Because you're taking those shots, you know what I'm saying, and they're tearing your body apart. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when I see somebody like a Terrence Crawford, you know what I'm saying, you know, look at his opponents, bro. They wasn't, you know, they wasn't of top level. You know what I'm saying? They were top level for now, but they wasn't, you know, back then you could take a journeyman, somebody like the Drunken Master, you know what I'm saying? And he gave Floyd his hardest fight.
Manuel
You know what I'm
Augustus.
saying? Manuel Augustus gave him his hardest fight. And he wasn't even a champion. He wasn't shit. You know what I'm saying? He was just a dude that could fight. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? So, you know, the Terrence Crawfords of the world, they're manufactured champions. See, that's why that's why he's dragging his feet to fight Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who don't mind taking a punch in the ring. He sees that. He sees that he'll take a punch to give a punch and keep going. You know what I'm saying? Those are hard fighters to beat, you know. And it's just kind of sad to see the mentality. Hey, you don't want to be the best, bro? You don't want to beat your rival? You know what I'm saying? You don't want to beat your rival? What kind of shit is that?
The dude that he been calling out all this all Bud groupies have been talking about 5 years, 5 years. I'm like, fam, okay, let's talk about that 5. What about now? You called him out for all. You did all this talking. You did all this clout chasing. You used the man to help promote your own fights. You used this
Right.
man's name and his company to promote your fights. You don't feel like you owe a little something?
Well,
Even
you
just
know,
that
but
alone?
I don't. I just, you know, it makes it all for nothing if he don't want it for himself. You know what I'm saying? That's something that, you know, yeah, rip to Gotti, man. He was a warrior, bro. True warrior. But it's all for nothing if the fighter don't have that fire inside of him. So now to me, if he gets in there and let's say Crawford gets 60-40 his way, but he goes in there, he gets his ass destroyed. You know what I'm saying? It don't mean shit because he didn't have the spirit himself to want to be the best. He's just doing it for money. You see what I'm saying? He's just doing it for a bunch of money. He just going in there to fight for money. I want to see him fight because he want to be the best. He want to prove to the world that he's better than Errol Spence Jr. That's the problem I'm having with fighters today. They're not wanting to be the best. Even Tank. Tank got more skill than all the lightweights, natural skill than all the lightweights put together. But he's not fighting for the passion of it. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I'm saying, but he's more money driven than he is for the love of the sport and wanting to be the best. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. You know, they don't want each other because they want to prove that. I think Devin does. I think Devin wants to be the best. I don't think I am Shakur. But Tank, I think he's more driven by the money.
Yeah,
You know,
by the
we got
money and the fame. And
yeah.
Johnny Ellison, actually, nah, Castillo did not beat Floyd. If you go back and watch the first fight, bro, I can
Oh,
give it
he's
a draw. I can actually, I'll give that a draw, fam. Um, really, I think you should go back and watch the first because and a lot of and this goes really underrated and unseen by a lot of so-called Floyd detractors. Go back and watch the
well,
last 3 rounds of that fight. Floyd turned up his offense on Castillo.
well.
He was
Floyd, he
doing a
he
lot of
had
low
a he had
blows
a
and
he tore his rotor cup in that fight a lot of people. Floyd was always getting injured in his fights back then, breaking his hands, and he still boxed him to a win though, you know. But he tore his rotor cup in that fight, you know. So he had to go heal, and yeah, I just dropped the link. Um, Brick Top Damn Savage. He says AJ64 says I think Spence want to fight the best. I think he do too. He said I don't think he's afraid of losing because he's just going to fight again after that. He said Spence has the right type of mentality. It's fine. And see, if all the fighters had that kind of mentality, then boxing I think would be ruling again. I think it'll be, you know what I'm saying, more exciting again. You know, right now we just got like I think Keith Thurman kind of like brought that whole swag after Mayweather. He was like one of the first to start dodging motherfuckers, and
Yeah,
it
that
was
dude
it was just like, bro, you know, Keith was a bad motherfucker, man. He still is a
was.
bad dude, but it's like, bro, you got to keep that consistency up. You know, then you know you don't care about what your fans say because you want to do what you want to do,
Mm.
and that's what's going on. Fans, I mean, they starting to disrespect the fans and not caring what the fans want, and what the fans want are the fights. We want the fights of the best. You know, if you lose, bro. You know what I'm saying? But don't direct your career around a tough fight. You know, we're gonna see more Canelos in the future. You know, more built up Triple G's. You know what I'm saying? Triple G didn't fight Andre Ward. You know what I'm saying? And he knew if he fought Andre Ward, what was gonna happen to him. He's gonna get exposed. You know what I'm saying? We all know this, you know what I'm saying? But deep inside a lot of these guys, they just don't want to admit it. You know what I'm saying? They just don't. Yeah, you say you remember that fight? He said, He says, you got, oh, okay, Brick. Well, come on up here and tell me why you got Lomachenko. You are one of the minorities. You know what I'm saying? You
I
say you
like
got
Lomachenko.
Lomachenko. Well, you know, Knockout 86 says he got Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know, I guess they believe in that experience. You know, you know, maybe he got a lot left in the tank. Maybe he don't. It's gonna be damn sure interesting to find out. You know what I'm saying? See how Loma gonna get past that jab. Um, Man, he looked terrible against Jermaine Ortiz. So I don't know. I don't know. It's like I can't. It's hard. It's hard to call it because I do respect Lomachenko abilities. You know, I do respect his abilities. And Devin, he will push you back. And that's the one place where Lomachenko ain't gonna do well because he's not good on his back foot. He's he's mainly better when he's trying to pressure you and get you to make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying, I dropped the link, bro. I think as long as Dev keep him at the end of that jab, like everybody says, he'll be all right.
I think they just need to stick with straight shots too. Don't get too looping. Not saying he
Well,
does, but just really work on just straight pinpoint, straight shots, working his body, and I mean he'll be fine.
but
Turning
one,
him
I don't want him to overcommit. He can't
right.
overcommit with Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? He got to get that overcommitting shit out of his arsenal. You know,
Yeah,
he gets excited and start, you know, throwing them long ass, you know what I'm saying, off balance shots, you know what I'm saying. Lomachenko will eat him up, you know what I'm saying, even possibly get a knockdown if he overcommits on Lomachenko because he's really cerebral the way he fights, you know what I'm saying. And he takes advantage of everything he can. You know what I'm saying? AJ64 said times have definitely changed. They definitely have. Schizo Paul says, you guys think Devin have have a great trainer, or should he have stayed with Mayweather Senior? I think Mayweather Senior is a great trainer. You know what I'm saying? It's just that he's mainly a defensive master. You know what I'm saying? I think that's his specialization. You know what I'm saying? Roger Mayweather was the offensive guy. You know what I'm saying? And you know, put them two together, and you got Floyd Mayweather. You know, you got Floyd Mayweather.
oh
This
yeah.
is it. He says, schizo. Let me see. Johnny Allison says, I know one thing, Pull. It's not going to be easy work. I don't think it's going to be easy work. That's why I was
Not at
kind of
all.
blown. I was blown away by some of the guys saying they think it's going to be 10-2 Devin. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think Lomachenko going out like that. I
Yeah,
don't think he going out.
he definitely got something to prove in this fight. He
Yeah,
don't.
because yeah, and he's coming in as the underdog. Let me tell you,
Yeah.
people love to come in as the underdog to upset the apple cart. You know, so everybody's ready for a coronation for Devin Haney. They think this is celebration. They already celebrating his win. So Loma's loving the spot that he's in. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't have shit to lose. You know what I'm saying? So all he has to do is go in here and make Devin look bad. You know what I'm saying? That's really all he has to do. He don't have to win the fight. He just has to go in there and make Devin look bad. You know what I'm saying? Because he's getting old. He's lost a step. So if he could go in here and make Devin look bad or even possibly win, shit, man, it's and after what he said about the white boy thing, he's gonna be dog food in the media.
Yeah.
He's gonna be dog food in the media if he loses. You already know that.
Devin don't look even if if Devin don't look perfect, even if it's a good fight, but Devin don't look perfect, dog, they still gonna pick at that, and they gonna say it's a
Oh,
robbery.
yeah, but if he lose, come on, bro. My God, you know that they're gonna bring that quote up. That quote gonna be in every goddamn media
Oh,
outpost. It's gonna be. Oh, so you
damn
said
it,
you never lose to a white boy, huh?
I just thought
White
about
boy
that.
whipped your
Damn,
ass last night. You know that's gonna be.
man, don't do that, fool. Man, I'm
You
gonna
you
do
already know. You already know, and you know who it's gonna be. It's gonna be Paul Malignaggi ass. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be the first one bright and early on his podcast, you know what I'm saying, bringing up that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So you already know. Now, Loma is tricky, but
Mm, he's really not that tricky though. He does the same thing over and over again. I promise y'all that. He does
well, he
not have
don't.
a lot of wares like that. He has, I'll give you this. He has about two gives.
He's got that. When he was younger, man, he was so fast. He was so fast, man.
Yeah,
He was.
he had athleticism on this side. He kind of had what Roy had a little bit, but he
Yeah.
wasn't as good as Roy. Roy
Well, he
had
didn't have. He don't have the power. You know what I'm saying? He don't have the power.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? His arms short as shit.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? He's like a little T Rex, a little fast ass T
And
Rex.
he is dirty. Let's not get that twisted. The dude is dirty. Let's not act like he don't hold and hit, and let's not act like he don't hit behind the head. He's a known rabbit puncher. That's the Eastern Euros. I don't know if that's just a stand up style, but somehow because Kovalev used to do a lot of that rabbit punching too.
Well, I think with Loma it's more about frustration. He tries to get you, your mental. He try to get you mentally out of it by doing shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And once you want to just beat his ass, you know what I'm saying, and try to tag him, he try to get you out your game and stuff. It's more mental. He does more mental games in that ring than I've seen in a long time. You
Yeah,
know.
by him
Well,
being a
well,
little older and having that background, I would hope so.
yeah,
Because he's 35. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. John Allison, you right about Jermaine Ortiz. He is a problem. You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah,
looked damn he
that fight
looked
could have been
damn
a
good
draw.
in that Loma fight. Oh
That
my
fight could have
God.
been a draw. That
Yeah.
fight could have been fight should have
Hey,
been
I said the same thing. I said the same thing, man. Great minds think alike. You know what I'm saying? I thought the same thing. I said, shit, man. Really, I thought he lost that fight. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying?
That's why I'm
But
like,
but when everybody starts saying, hey man, Loma did enough to win, I was like, really? Really? He looked kind of fucked up to me. He
mhm.
came on in the end, but shit, he lost all them early rounds. I was like, Jesus, who is this kid?
And that's why I've been trying to tell Cat. I'm like, bro, he is not what people think he is, man. I mean, I sat up there, I had to watch these white folks and these non-blacks compare this dude to Whitaker, saying he's just as good as Floyd, saying he will move up to welterweight. Oh man, I was in these groups on Facebook, man. I had to go through all that, and it's like when the Linares fight happened, it's like a lot of that ceased. I noticed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
You know, and Linares knocked Loma down.
Knocked him down.
Knocked him down. You know, even though Loma came back and put that body work on his ass and got his ass up out of there, but Linares is a good fighter, man.
Yeah,
you know, he's a damn good fighter.
He got faster hands than Lomo too.
Yeah, yeah, and he was neutralizing Loma for a long time. It's just that with Loma, you got to stay consistent. You know what I'm saying? You got to stay.
Only,
you got. Mm-hmm.
No, go ahead. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I'm just saying you got to stay mentally consistent more than just your boxing. You got to stay because he keep coming at you. He keep trying to put that pressure on you, trying to mess with your head. You know what I'm saying? But you got to stay consistent. You know what I'm saying? And you got to have some intestinal fortitude to beat him. And we're gonna see what Devin is made of tonight. This is best opponent he ever fought with the most experience. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be interesting. And when I say experience, I'm not talking about like just pro fights. I'm talking about, this nigga got like 300 and something fights, bro. When you fight in the amateurs and you fight that many amateur fights, bro, it gives you so much confidence. You know what I'm saying? To be able to face anybody. You know what I'm saying? Almost 300 and so, almost 400 fights. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, Paul, but at the same time though, it's like he fought a lot of kids too though.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, okay, let's roll with that. He got a lot of amateur experience. Let's go with that. So I'm like, why is it not showing up as a pro? Because I'm not seeing because they always try to like I said, they compared him to the Sweet Pea. I had to sit back and watch that. I'm like, bro, I'm just not seeing Sweet Pea. I see a good fighter. I see a lot of style. But I'm not seeing no Sweet Pea because this dude is getting touched up way too much to be compared to Sweet Pea. And I'm like, okay. And then I'm looking at who he's fighting. I'm like, Jason.
That's what I'm about to say. That's what I'm about to say. Sweet Pea had to fight real legends.
Yeah.
He had to fight real legends. People who were exceptional, who were special fighters in their own right.
Legends, like over 70 fights.
Now Loma did beat Gary Russell. And that dropped my mouth. I was like, oh my God, he beat what? But they didn't count the knockdown.
Fight was kind of closer than it should have been, though.
They didn't count the knockdown. You know what I'm saying? I thought that
was a knockdown. That was.
And you know what I'm saying? So, but he didn't run it back with Gary either. So, he wouldn't run it back with Gary. John Allen said, I watched it again. Police said I would have disqualified Tank for pulling that pull. Disqualified. Well, okay, what fight that was that you're talking about? It says Loma has an Olympic pedigree. Yeah. He says Loma has an Olympic pedigree that can't be discounted in regard to the panel in discussion. Let's see. He can't be discounted. He said in regard to
Not that nobody discounted his credit.
No. I mean,
talking about that. But I'm saying though, like,
go ahead.
My thing is this: like, you can't sit up there and use his amateur background as a justification to say he should be given a title shot in his first 3 fights. Okay, fine, and I'm cool with that. But he lost in one of those fights, and then was given a title shot after that.
That's right, goddamn it. Why you think they call him White Jesus, goddamn it?
Right. So he had a decent little run, but it's like when he got up to Linares and then he moved up in weight, and let's not act like he ain't a stranger to lightweight because he was fighting at lightweight in the amateur, but all the amateurs is different because the same day weight. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, that man is comfortable walking around at light. That's why he ain't never. So if y'all making size excuses for him, why he never went back down to 130 when Valdez, Burchell, and Shakur was making noise down there, huh? I find that kind of convenient. See, they make convenient excuses for their hypes and hope. I know
that's right.
They give them like they close all the windows up and put sealer on it so the rats can't get in.
That's right.
They making sure they create no escape routes for these boys. No, not on my time. You're not. I'm sorry, bro. This is pool time, but I mean, like, not while I'm here, bro. We not doing that, bro. So my thing is, if he got such a great if he's such a decorated amateur, why isn't it showing up in the pros? This dude is 16-2. That's not Hall of Fame material. 16-2.
Well, that's why they gave him all those championship, title shots. You know what I'm saying? So he can because he didn't he spent all his damn prime years in the damn amateurs. You know what I'm saying? That's what that's what Triple G did. That nigga was goddamn 40 when he hit the pros and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's why they give him all these opportunities, because they was trying to change the business model to European. And that's another thing they do. HBO got tired of niggas winning everything. They got tired of showcasing niggas. So there's like, let's bring these Europeans in here, and they tried to make it Europe. Mm-hmm. So and that's when where's HBO today?
Exactly.
Where they gone? You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you remember that time when Floyd Mayweather, you know what I'm saying? He had beat I forgot the guy's name, Ortiz. I think his name was Ortiz something. And Victor Ortiz. And he just was tired of fucking Larry Merchant hating on him, bro. He was tired of it. You know what I'm saying? He was hating on Roy, he was hating on Floyd, and he he told him he don't know shit about boxing. He got tired of that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? For them, but he'll go over there, and Oscar De La Hoya was his boy. You know what I'm saying? Oscar De La Hoya, Triple G, you can, I mean, I think he was gone by the time Triple G. But all those kind of fighters, you know what I'm saying? They praised them. And you can see Tyson Fury, he get praised even though he's been busted for drugs and stuff, So you can see the bias. You know what I'm saying? You can see, but my thing is, boxing fans are not honest. They'll get on here and argue your ass up under the table about that shit. Say, bro, boxing is biased like that. It just is what it is. And you're not going to change people, This is a blue collar sport, you know what I'm saying? This is not a white collar sport. So, you dealing with motherfuckers who drinking beer, smoking blunts, you know what I'm saying? This is our sport. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be gritty. He says that's not fair, family. He said, as these guys can only fight who's in front of them. Yes, he said, who has the belt at the time? No, they can fight more than that. It's just that we living in different times, bro. We living in different times. You can fight who you want to fight, bro, if you push for the fight.
Man.
That's right. They just not pushing for the fight. They just being guided by their promotional company, right? So you can fight who you want to fight. It's just they're going with the program. That's what Terrence Crawford did, and look what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He never cultivated his career, and he never accrued a real fan base. Was rabbit punch into a KO by Tank. He says Loma fought a better Linares. Says Loma. Oh, okay.
I mean, so what? And Devin was 21 years old when he fought Linares? Maybe 22. I'll give you 22 years old. God damn, can the man, your fucking brain ain't even fully developed at 22 years old. Come on, bro. Your body and your brain ain't even fully developed.
Yeah, I think see to my AJ 64 says Sweet Pea was a special fighter. Said that man was something else. That time Oscar threw like 14 combinations. Because Sweet Pea, he ducked so damn low, bro, in that corner. He was in a corner. This was Sweet Pea was in a damn corner trap. And you know how Oscar pressed your ass out. And once he got you, that motherfucker got some fast hands. And he was throwing them things. That Sweet Pea was doing that goddamn Matrix shit. You know what I'm saying? And he was
Exactly.
like, that shit had me rolling. And then after the
Clown.
damn bell ring, that motherfucker started strutting off like I was like,
Clown.
oh my God. I think right before the bell ring, he missed him. Oscar missed him with and this was a young ass Oscar. This was a young Oscar.
Yeah.
He missed. Oscar
R.I.P.
swung at the end of the damn bell ring, and he ducked that one too, and he pimped off. I was like, "Oh my God, this boy crazy,"
So
and he was acting crazy with it.
Oscar said that Sweet Pea was the fastest, most defensive, and probably one of the best fighters he ever fought. Sweet Pea.
Yeah, and you know what? But one thing I loved about Oscar De La Hoya is he didn't care. He went in there and he fought the best. He went in there, you know, I mean, and he took it personally. You can see the passion
Yep.
in Oscar. You can see the passion, and that's, you know, you can't disrespect that. He really wanted to win.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he would give you a rematch. You know what I'm saying? Shit that we don't see today as much. You know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of crazy the way boxing should be way bigger than it is right now. It says let me see. What's going on, Mike Rhythm? He says the way he beat Gary Russell, the man has skills. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he does. Now we're talking a lot of shit about Loma, but Loma, man, I mean the man's skill of as a boxer. Um, would I give Loma pound for pound? Yeah, at one point in time, he was
Hold on.
pound for pound.
We talking shit. We calling it down the line, and nobody never said he didn't have no skill. Nobody
No,
on this panel ever said he did not have no skill. Nobody. You cannot say nobody on this panel said that. Not today.
no. When he was, I mean, the dude definitely got
He's not that dude. He's just not what y'all made him to be. He's not the White Whitaker. Period.
And you know what? I don't even think Loma, fell for the hype either. That was just he was just there.
He was buying into it. I don't. I'm
You think
looking at
so?
some of the things. Yeah, because I'm looking at some of his character in the ring. Because I noticed he was taunting. I don't notice him taunting no more and feeding into. Remember the little bull taunt he used to do in the ring against smaller opponents.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying? Like, yeah. See. Nobody want to go back and talk about. Nah, he was feeding into it a little bit, and Triple G was
I
too.
just I, I,
All
I
of them
just
did
did a
that.
video. I just did a video talking about that shit. How
Mm-hmm.
he used to taunt motherfuckers and
Oh, you'd be surprised, Pool. Like it just goes to show you, bro. No matter where you are, who you are, as black men, we experience some of the same things in different ways and in different areas. Yeah, we see, and not even experience. We see this, and I mean, I guess you can internalize that as experience, but we see the same thing. We not crazy,
Mhm.
bro. We see an exact same thing, Pool, and we two different ages. We two different ages and can see the same thing. I'm like, bro, it ain't. This is not a conspiracy. This is not a conspiracy, man. This is
Mhm.
not. This is not. And again, ain't nobody say your hope ain't have no skills, bro. But the dude is overrated to me. Should he be in the top 10 pound for pound list? I'll put him. I don't mind putting him at 10. I don't mind putting him right at 10 as of
But
now.
I would say 6, 7 years ago, what I'm saying, Loma was the
Oh,
man.
yeah, I mean that's a different story. Yeah. I mean, yeah, 6, 7 years ago, he'd be in the top six, you know what I'm saying, something like that. But as of now, top
Mhm.
15, definitely. Top 15, most definitely. And like I said, I can echo him at right at 10. I can echo
Yeah,
him.
he said that one heck of a shot. John Allen says that's one heck of a shot Devin took against Linares. Yeah, he said end of the round. He said he said what I guess he's saying what if Tank hit the man clean like that? What you think gonna happen? You gonna get knocked out. You know what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
If you
of
hit
course.
if Tank hit anybody like that, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna be hurt, bro.
But see, here's
Uh,
the thing. Like, and they make me so sick with this Devin and Linares shit. I'm like, bro, first of all, Linares still, even to this day, has some of the fastest hands in boxing. Quite possibly just as fast as Tank. Nobody said, and then here's the thing. Y'all not saying why didn't that? Y'all talking about one little. I mean, he shook him up a little bit, but I'm like, bro, y'all act like he buckled him. He never dropped him. He slightly buckled him at the end, and guess what Devin did? He walked right back to his corner. And guess what he did when he came out the next round? He went back to whooping his ass. So what is y'all talking about, fam?
Well,
when y'all say that, like, bro, and y'all say, oh, if it was this person, it wasn't that person, fam. We talking, and then Linares is he has a completely different anatomy than Tank, bro. The dude is the same height and damn near size as Devin, bro. With the same reach, damn near as Devin. It's it don't even translate the same, bro. Bad argument.
You know, Vasily, you know, he is, you know, he's definitely, I would give him a special fighter status. I would say he's a special fighter. You know what I'm saying? It's just that he's gotten old now, and he can't do. I don't think he can do all that shit that he used to do before. Let me see. Trying to pull up his damn, my internet jacked up and I ain't even pulling it up. But yeah, I mean, I just think he's getting older. Um, we just got to see how Father Time, you know, how it treats Loma. You know, is it going to be kind to him tonight, or is he going to turn old overnight? You know, is he going to turn old overnight, or do he got that one great fight left in him? Because I think Devin going to really tax that ass.
Yeah,
You know,
but Devin got something to prove too, bro. I don't know what cats thinking Devin about to come out here and just be the same old that we gonna see. We gonna see.
well, I mean, I just think he got so much youth on his side that he could waste a lot of energy and still come out on top. Because I just think Devin I think Loma's 35 years old.
35.
Oh yeah, he could get his ass whipped, bro.
and that's right.
Well, the way he jumped on what's his name? Who probably nobody knows what's his name? The little dude. Damn, man, I haven't seen him fight in so long. I can't remember his name. The champion down at 122. What's his name? The foreign. Damn. Gillen. Damn. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
The one that Lomo fought.
Yeah, that made him quit. Way down, a little small guy came up 2 weight class. Gala, man, I can't even get Gallon down. Rigondeaux.
Yeah, Rigondeaux. Yeah.
Man, I couldn't. It's been so long. So, you know, he jumped on Rigondeaux, and Rigondeaux ass is so old. You know what I'm saying? People don't know. Like when you see these Cuban fighters, y'all, like you see Ugas and shit, and they be older than, you know, they actually, and what's his name, Ortiz, you know what I'm saying, the heavyweight. These guys be old and shit, man. They don't really be Rigondeaux. They be older, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't be knowing their age and shit. You know what I'm saying? They just get a birth certificate and, you know, whatever they mama told them. You know, these niggas be running around. They be probably 5 or 6 years older than they birth certificate say they are. Mm-hmm. You know, so you know you be dealing. You know, so you know he beat the hell out of Rigondeaux when he was older. So you know, it says every fighter got their time. It's Father Time is undefeated. He said he won the fight unanimously still. He says, AJ 64 says, man, when I was growing up, he said fighters would fight each other over and over again. Yeah, it's not the same way anymore. Yeah, and see, when you fight that frequently, it's like you get sharp. You know what I'm saying? Your skills get sharp. That's the problem today. They wait so long, they got to fight a fucking tune-up. You know what I'm saying? And nobody wants to see a goddamn tune-up fight.
Right.
You know, that's why I'm glad that That's why I'm glad Errol Smith Jr. says he don't do tune-ups. We've been waiting too long to see you fight a tune-up. Uh,
Exactly.
that that's what pissed you off about Keith Thurman. He stayed out so damn long, and he that shit was strategic. I'm gonna fight a tune-up. I got this my get back year, nigga. You know how long it's been for your get back here, nigga. It's damn near 10 years down the road, nigga. You've been getting back ever since. You know.
Yeah, getting back since Pacquiao put that pop on him.
Yeah, and see, even that he dropped the ball on that shit. Saying trying to be Mr. Cerebral and shit, and went out there and got for Lumaloom. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy, man. I don't understand these fighters. Where is your pride? Where is your pride? You if you're gonna take 2 months or what 2 months to get your body in shape just to go out there to lose. You know what I'm saying? Just go out there and give a half effort. No, man. You know what I'm saying? But I understand they're getting millions of dollars and everything, and that puts you in a whole nother level. Get you a couple of Birkin bags for your old lady. You know what I'm saying? You're going out here getting these IG models. You better get your ugly chick. You know what I'm saying? To save you some money. You know what I'm saying? Cause these pretty chicks are gonna break your ass. Your ass gonna be broke as hell trying to go after that little cute little princess on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Trying to buy all these damn $20,000 Birkin bags and shit. That's his damn problem. 'Cause I think he got married once he was out off on injury leave. He had got married and shit. Keith Thurman, I'm talking about. hmm And so you keep up. You're trying to keep up with them princesses. They're gonna break you. hmm Y'all better start getting y'all these ugly chicks. Y'all better listen to that them old school. Get your ugly chick that can cook. hmm See, they don't know what they can't feel me on that one. You know what I'm saying? I just gave them I just broke them down some real wisdom and shit. But they gonna still go for them little cuties and shit. And, it is what it is though. Yeah, Rigondeaux. Yeah, whatever the hell happened to Rigondeaux? Where is Rigondeaux? Did he
Man, he
retire?
got hurt, man. Nah, remember he had gotten into an accident or something, or some splashed on his face or something happened. Ah, bro, it was
Right,
bad, dog.
right. Hook said my wife is beautiful and she cooks. Mine too. You know what I'm saying? But everybody swag different. Everybody swag different. You know what I'm saying? Right. Hook said my wife is beautiful and she cooked. Laugh out loud. One thing about it, all us older guys, look like we kind of came in, what I'm saying, before shit got crazy out here. You know what I'm saying? What these young men going through now, boy, I don't even understand it, bro. It's like like a whole new world out in this mug. Women gonna lost their mind. It says Mike Rhythm says
Sign of the times, man.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to find you a chick that could cook, you know what I'm saying, and look half decent and ain't 500 pounds. Mm. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got none of that to worry about. Then niggas don't even know how to act like dudes. You know what I'm saying? You got dudes with buns in their head and shit, with with girl hairdos and shit. Look trying to look like chicks and shit, wearing pink and shit. Yeah, well, I ain't gonna get off. I know I'm old school now. You know what I'm saying? When I start hating on the hairstyles, the music, and the club, and and I done reached that age now. I couldn't tell you the last time I listened to the radio, bro. You know what I'm saying? He says, Mike Rhythm says, come on, man. He says, if it was 30 seconds left in the round, he said Devin would have not survived. But he did though. It's like that's why but that's what I'm saying is why everybody concentrating on what didn't happen.
Bro, and see that's what I'm saying. Why do they nitpick this dude, bro? They you know what it is, Paul? They really truly see the greatness underneath it. He just ain't fully developed yet. And that's why I keep telling people, dog, this man, this man still has not fully developed yet, dog. Your
But the
brain.
cool thing is with Dev is he's going to give them the opportunity to beat him. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if it was somebody who, like Roland Romero, right? He's got the WBA at 140, right? He's not going to give everybody a shot at that belt. You know what I'm saying? He's not. He only going to fight Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia probably going to go in there, left hook his ass, get his ass up out of there. But he's not going to give.
WBA, do he?
I think he got the real WBA. I think so. Yeah, he got the WBA. I know, and I was talking shit about that. I was like, bro, what boxing? What's going on in boxing, bro? When Roland Romero could be a damn champion, that shit just make you don't even want to look at this shit, man. It's like, come on. So he's not going to give Matisse a shot. He's not going to give Regis Prograis a shot. He's not going to give anybody that can, that got more skill than him. He's going to fight a novelty fight like Ryan Garcia or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who really sucks. He might get Tio is his friend. He loves Tio. But he's only waiting for that Ryan Garcia money. He's not gonna give nobody else a shot unless it's somebody who's ranked, number 119 or some shit, something like that. Somebody just so damn horrible that he could just go in there and whack out. I mean, that dude that he fought for the belt he was like 40 something years old.
For my Uncle Tony and shit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he was so damn old. He looked like one of them old monkeys. You know what I'm saying? With the ears and shit. That motherfucker was old, bro. And he was still dealing with he was still giving Rolly a hard time.
Check it, Pool. I seen that cat the other day and the damn with the grass and the trees on the back. Man, you got the damn weed whacker and the lawnmowers and everything in the back of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Dog, he got his own company, but I mean, shit, he still got to pay the bills. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. He says pressure cooker exploded in his face. Says AJ 64 says Cuban years are different than our American years, evidently. Of course. And Emily Jones says Cuban years are the same as dog years. And and them dudes, they look different, man. They be looking old as shit. You know what I'm saying? They've been cutting sugar cane all their life. You know what I'm saying? And sucking the juice, out the sugar cane. It's like it's something going on with the Cuban life. It's like, stop eating sugar, nigga.
I mean, Laura look regular.
Something going on because they can't keep no hair on their head. You know what I'm saying? It's like their hair just stopped growing. They motherfucker have what they call that shit, Pisha?
I mean,
alopecia.
Ortiz grew his hair out.
Ortiz.
Old man Ortiz.
Oh yeah, Ortiz do have a little hair, but that shit might be a toupee, bro. You know what I'm saying? We good nowadays for that shit. You got niggas putting toupee flat tops on and shit and fading aside, boy. We hurting out here, bro. The swag is definitely taking a nosedive. He said stop. He said stop trying to pawn off the grizzly bears. Laugh out loud. You terrible. He said so. This is definitely need a woman that can cook. I'm trying to tell you, bro. And I don't understand. They think they just gonna goddamn DoorDash everything. You know what I'm saying? In the way the economy's going, bro. DoorDash. If you eat DoorDash every day, bro, you could go ahead and buy your house, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Instead of living in that apartment, you know what I'm saying, and just wasting your money, bro. You could get you a little crib somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Instead of spending money on DoorDash every day, you know what I'm saying? Get you a woman, get you a little fat chick, you know what I'm saying? And put up in there and, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead and cook, get you some, she cook you some oxtails and, you know what I'm saying? And some rice and save some money. Instead of DoorDashing and shit every day. You know? Shit, you could. I mean, y'all need to stop going for these little princesses putting all this damn makeup on. You can't even see what they really look like nowadays. Shit. He says, "How old is heavyweight Ortiz?" I think Ortiz is, Ortiz is up there, man.
Probably like
I mean,
42, 43.
and he really slowed down. I mean, I mean, I forgot who he last fought.
He fought Andy last.
Yeah, he's slow, bro.
But you know what? He gave Andy a good fight though.
Yeah, but Ortiz good though. He's a solid fighter.
He lasted the whole 12, so shit. I mean,
Didn't Andy knock them down a couple of times in the fight? I think it was like the fifth. Or, he
maybe
knocked them
once or
down.
twice.
Yeah,
But I mean,
but
shit, he
what I'm
lost.
saying is, the age. You know, they wouldn't fight or see the way they did Ortiz. See the way they moved Ortiz was so dangerous. You know, they wouldn't let AJ fight him until he got. You know, they tried to make the fight later in his career, but that wouldn't be. He wouldn't fight Ortiz when what I'm saying earlier. Saying when they was trying to make the Wilder fight, he wasn't trying to see them dudes, them real tough guys like Ortiz and shit. He wasn't trying to fight them kind of guys. He's fighting the Joe Parkers of the world. And don't get me wrong, Joe Parker's a pretty decent fighter, but he ain't no world beater.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think Ortiz would have beat Dillian White.
Shit, he would have beat Dillian White. He would have beat everybody Wilder beat. You know what I'm saying? Ortiz, can you remember what he was moving like back then? That dude was like a damn gorilla in the ring, man. And he would pound his chest, and I was like, that guy. When I seen him, I was like, there's a problem at heavyweight. You know what I'm saying?
They said Wilder would never fight him. They said, remember they said Wilder would never fight Ortiz. Wilder would never fight Fury. Wilder would never fight. Remember they tried to hype up the bald-headed Polish dude, Kamwaki.
Oh my God! But I'm gonna tell you something. Kowalski had some of the best fights. Kowalski,
he did.
He had some of the most exciting fights, even though his face was his defense. But
Helenius put that pop on him.
Helenius for Loomaloomed his ass, bro. And he kept with that pressure shit coming forward. Well, goddamn, Helenius hit his ass with that counter and smoothed off got out that corner. And
was definitely some slobber knockers.
Oh man, but I like Kulnowski because I love the spirit. You know what I'm saying? The way he just came in and just started firing off shots and shit.
Yes, sir.
But Helena showed you he got a little skill. You know what I'm saying? He got a little skill, I knew Wilder would take care of business with that though. You know what I'm saying? When it came to Helena's, you know what I'm saying? But he's limited. You know what I'm saying? He's limited.
Wilder would have that third fight with Fury, Wilder could have had that man. Man, if he was stuck to the body, I seen Wilder sticking to I don't know why Malik did not tell him to stick to the body. Like, why would you tell him to stop doing that?
Well, one thing about I'm gonna tell you the one thing about Fury. Fury, he got a high boxing IQ, and he's the biggest dude in boxing. That's what he got going for him. He got a high boxing IQ, and he's one of the biggest bodies. And so what he leans on you. You know what I'm saying? He hits you with dirty shots. You know what I'm saying? And then Wilder, you know what I'm saying, not being a skillful boxer. See, all Wilder had to do was be a boxer, a skillful boxer. He would have caught Fury. But see, he's not a boxer. He's more of a knockout artist.
Fool, he could have had this man, bro. I seen it like in the it was like the third round. He was punishing Fury to the body, bro. He just stopped doing it.
Right.
He went back to his head hunting shit, bro, that he does. And I'm just like, you had a game plan. Why did you not stick to it?
Because he only had one training camp. And you ain't gonna learn all that shit in one training camp. You gotta be doing that shit for a while.
Man, I wish Malik would have got with him. If he'd have got with him in the first fight, man. I don't know what the hell. Like that's what that whole breathing situation, man, and him as an old school fighter and trainer. That never sat right with me, man. My thing is, okay, if he didn't want to listen, why did you continue to still work for him? Because you wanted that check. So stop acting like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
You could have
John Allison,
easily been.
I think Ryan he's gonna stay in his bubble. He ain't gonna fight nobody real outside of 140. He's gonna go up to 140, and because he is who he is, he's protected. He's in the witness protection program like McGill was up at 160.
Like Zerto
Uh,
was at
mhm.
145.
He's gonna stay in his own little lane until they get ready to unleash him to Rolly Romero. Um, he ain't gonna fight nobody up at 140. He ain't gonna be legit, you know. Because to me, if Ryan was gonna really do something, he would fight Shakur. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
you know that ain't happening.
Oh yeah, but see, that's the thing. That's the difference between him and Oscar De La Hoya. You see what I'm saying? Oscar De La Hoya would have fought them dudes. You know what I'm saying? That's why you can't take him seriously. You know, he says Ugas doesn't have
He's funny,
eyebrows or
bro.
anything.
Cool.
Say he got that disease, so yeah, alopecia or whatever. He said, "Hey, Pulley." He said, "I think Matisse is yeah. Matisse is a boogeyman at 140. I agree with that. I think that dude boxing IQ and skill is on an amazing level, man. He's going to be a problem.
Oh,
You know what I'm
Matthias?
saying?
You talking about Matthias?
Matthias, Sabril
Oh,
Matthias.
oh yeah. He and Andy with the PBC, ain't he?
I don't know if he's with the PBC or not. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I enjoyed that
I think
last.
he's friendly with them, to say
I
the least.
enjoyed that. I enjoyed that last fight, man. That dude came out throwing the kitchen sink.
Hell
Mm.
yeah. I like
And
to see
Tias.
Frank Martin. Well, damn,
Oh yeah.
Matias at 140 right now. Now I like to see Frank Martin. It seemed like he trying to get some smoke too, man. I like to see him and Keyshawn and him and Shakur at this point.
Yeah, I don't. I think Shakur. That's the one thing I think about Shakur is I think he would fight Frank Martin, and I think he said as much he would fight Frank Martin. He said he don't care. He'll fight any of them. And I think he meant that. I think he really believes in his skills and his car. Love his confidence. You know what I'm saying? And I think that would be a hard ass fight between him and Frank Martin. Frank Martin got to get some traction. Being up on the Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence Jr. got if he stopped fighting, he could put Frank on some damn undercards.
I know.
You know. You know what I'm saying? So it got to be frustrating for him. Say,
Frank
champ,
took
get
some
your,
money.
fight. He could put him on that damn Thurman, that Thurman card. If he fought Thurman, they could easily make that happen.
Why Thurman ain't trying to fight Boots? That's a pay-per-view.
Why you think he ain't trying to fight Boots? Why you think? Same reason why Sean Porter said I ain't fighting that man. Shit.
Nah. You know what? I excuse Porter, dog. Porter done fought everybody and they grandma. Nah, man. We ain't. I'm tired of everybody trying to get Porter to. Nah, man. We ain't. Nah. Porter done his job. He could retire, man. That man got his podcast. I ain't got no problem with what Porter doing. Nah, runtime need to run it with Boots, man. Porter done fought everybody, dog.
Well, the interesting thing about that when he said he had to have hip surgery after fighting Errol Spence Jr. because you know how Errol Spence Jr. be busting your damn hip. You know what I'm saying? He said he had to have hip surgery. You know what I'm saying? That was before he fought Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So he was a little banged up. Yeah. He said he had to have hip surgery. He said he wasn't, he wasn't the same. And that's why we probably got the performance, we got out of him with the Terrence Crawford fight. He says, yeah.
Damn. I just thought that, it was the bubble. He was getting a little older. It had been like two and a half, almost 3 years since Spence. He doing the podcast. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just
Well,
thought
that was a part of it too. You know what I'm saying? But EJB, you see how he was doing Ugas, how he was hitting him in the hips.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Hit him in the hips and shit. You know, EJ got that Mexican style, I believe.
Yeah,
And that's how that's yeah, he got a Mexican style, you know.
And not
Hitting you
only
in the
that,
hip.
he be hitting in the throat too. I noticed stuff. He be punching the throat, dog. That ain't that's on purpose. That dudes be thinking, oh man, he just be doing. He could like, no man, Errol a mean dude in there, bro. People talking that mean shit in Bud. I mean, it's fine. It's cute when you can be mean in spurts, but when you mean from 1 to 12, and then you get meaner as the fight goes on. One thing that I say that is not in Bud's favor, if not anything else, is his ability to swell fast. See, what people don't really, and you talked about this, and somebody else did before, but man, Kell Brook, after damn near 4 years, three and a half years not fighting at welterweight, drained back down to welterweight, and was still able to swell Terrence Crawford's eyes up in 2 rounds.
But see, Kell Brook is one of the most accurate jabbers in boxing. He's probably got one of the best jabs, you know what I'm saying, in boxing today. The way he's so accurate. You see how he was touching up EJ? You know what I'm saying? He was touching EJ ass up. You know what I'm saying? EJ is just a tough motherfucker. He's just one of them dudes that could take a punch. He was hitting EJ hard too. You know what I'm saying? EJ just could take a punch. He got a chin.
And Kell was still fine when he fought EJ. Now, I'm not saying in no form or fashion. I'm not saying that Kell Brook did not get damaged by Golovkin. That took a lot off his prime in his career.
I mean, he got his eye socket broken, but I thought Kell Brook was doing well against Triple G.
He was, and that showed me Canelo had a chance.
Right, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, he was doing well. I mean, I think that Triple G, well, Canelo got he strategically fight, motherfucker. He wait for you to get old. You know, he's not going to fight nobody that can throw 4 or 5 combinations back at his ass and still keep going. Yeah. You know, see, he ain't fighting no fresh ass nigga like Jamal or Jamel or Boo Boo Andre, somebody who can come back after Adam. You know, keep the work rate up. Because if you keep the work, Bill showed you. You know, he showed you that if you keep the work rate up, boxing, Canelo, he gonna fade, bro. And you keep the pressure on him, you could get Canelo ass up out of there. It's just that he cherry picked motherfuckers who ain't gonna fight like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, could you imagine if he fought somebody like somebody like Errol Spence Jr., somebody who just keep fucking coming, bro? I mean, he'd be dead, bro, in the water. As soon as he starts slowing down, the fight will be over.
I mean, even Cotto, you know, coming up in weight,
you know,
and past his prime, gave him a fight. I mean, it don't even take a high work rate to beat Canelo. I mean, look what Eris Landry Lara did. Look what, and you know, Bivol, he got a high work rate, but I mean, I think Bivol is just a smarter. He just knows how to box. All you got to do is know how to box, and you can just box him, and you will beat Canelo. Turn him.
Well, and Bivol power. You know what I'm saying? At 175, his power is underrated. You know what I'm saying? The way he was hitting Canelo, I mean, as soon as his timing is crazy. Yeah. His timing, his overall skill is just magnificent. Yeah. You know, the way he was catching Canelo before he could even start, you know what I'm saying? Putting that jab right in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? You seen Canelo head go back so many times, bro, before he was discouraged, bro. He was fucked up. Like, what the hell? I was like, as soon as I get on that front foot, man, I was like, stop stepping on your front foot, nigga. Because, boy, I mean, Bivol he was just reading them. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, it is, you know, Canelo's a little dude. You know, he's a small.
He's small. I think he's small to be messing with 175, but I mean, like, he definitely is 160, 168. No doubt about that.
But that's a built-in excuse, though. for 175. You know, that's a built-in excuse. See, that's why they won't sanction a fight at 165. You know what I'm saying? And they say I'm not a fan of Big Coke Fury. You know, y'all know what time it is. You know what time it is. He said Stanley Onis gave me the boost 2 times facts. What said he gave me boots 2 times? Said give me boots. 5. Okay.
The boots.
Well, you know, Stanionis, that's going to be that he's going to be a tough dude to beat too.
Man, Boots should have been trying to get on that fight.
Well, I think they was talking about that fight at one time, but I think Stanionis, he, you know, what I'm saying he went towards what's his name, Ortiz, who's having trouble making weight. It's like that nigga just need to move on up to 154.
Yeah.
This is a Porter fought everyone because he couldn't break into the elite status because of his blank flaws. You know what I'm saying? What he said, what Errol Spence Jr. called him, out of shape street fighter. What he called?
Did people
No,
forget that Porter had the IBF and the WBC?
no, an in shape street fighter. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
People forget that Porter had the IBF at one point in time, which Kell Brook took, and Porter had the WBC, which Errol Spence took. Did people forget
Yeah,
Porter was the champion?
yeah. And if you go back and watch that fight,
Definitely was elite.
if
He
you
might
go
not
back
have been
and
pound for pound, but I mean, if that's what he talking about,
well, if you go back and watch that fight, man, Kell Brook held the shit out of goddamn Porter. He held this.
I remember
He
that.
held.
Fool.
He
I remember
held
that.
him like every time he came in. He
did,
held the
but
shit
you know
out of him.
But Brook did a great job at nullifying Porter's energy like that too. But
Mm-hmm.
he really Brooks surprised me, man, and that's why. And people talk about Errol Spence fighting all the Thurman leftovers. Yeah, maybe he fought three fighters that Thurman fought. No doubt about that. But let's not forget, Spence did something that Thurman never did, which was fight Kell Brook for the title.
Mm-hmm.
If Thurman was really serious about unifying back then and really becoming undisputed, he would have fought Kell Brook, and Brook would have beat his ass.
You better not duck me, son.
Yep.
You better not duck me, son.
We talking about we talking about that Thurman. He did not, even that version of Thurman did not want no parts of Kell Brook. Porter said, "What, man? Hold my IBF. Let's go. Let's go, man."
Made Porter go the WBC route. You know what I'm saying? And he went to that fight too. He was ringside for that fight. You know what I'm saying? When Errol Spence Jr. fought Kell Brook. You know what I'm saying? He gave his opinion, you know what I'm saying? He thought it was even during the halfway, you know, during the 5th round or something. He thought it was even. But Kell Brook was a strong tank. They don't understand. He was the best welterweight, really, at that time before Errol Spence Jr. came along. He was the number 1 welterweight, you know what I'm saying, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Nobody really wanted to fuck with Kell Brook. And Kell Brook really didn't want to fight Errol Spence Jr. That's why he went up there and fought Triple G. He hoped to get a title so he wouldn't have to. Go ahead.
My bad. I'm cutting you off at your point.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. He really didn't want to fight Errol Spence Jr. You know what I'm saying? If he would have got a build up there at middleweight, he would have never came back down. You know what I'm saying? He just stayed up there. I think we all know that. He said, let's see.
And he didn't want to fight Brook either. He did not want to fight Brook, but nobody talked about that. Everybody was fine with, you know, Runtime making his runs, but I'm like, why you didn't fight? You had the IBF right there the whole time. You could have easily, man, this man Errol. That's why Errol went all the way to England, bro. He did that in spite. I mean, he definitely wanted to beat the man at his hometown. I mean, he definitely wanted to make a statement, but he really had Thurman in mind. He was like, why you could have did this the whole time, Runtime.
Well, we know one time is run time. So, what's going on, Eric? He says, Bill put on a clinic. He said, I remember you called, they fight. Let me see. He says, Porter, Garcia, Peterson, Bundy. What? And let me see. What? Porter. You forgot Ugusa now. You know what I'm saying? Mikey Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Forgot all them dudes.
That's a hell
This
of
is
a money, yeah.
Mr. Moet
Arizona
had
still
him,
putting
and
them all out.
so he
Putting them
had
all out, and then came and knocked on Bud's. Yeah, I had it right the first time. Knocked on Dud's door, and Dud ain't had nothing. It still don't ain't got nothing for him, dog. What happened to all that big fish in the water talk? When he beat Porter, he go jump in the ocean and go fucking jump on Instagram and use the man name again. What happened to
all
that
that was.
energy?
Well, it was all for promotion for his fight. And that was
And
all
then,
for promotion. Stay relevant.
he go fight Avalanche on BlackPeopleMeet.com.
Mm-mm. And he was talking about that fake offer he had for Boots. You know, saying the fight on BLK Prime and shit. I thought that was hilarious, man. I was like, come on, man. Yeah, so you think Boots is gonna leave Showtime to go fight on BLK Prime, bro? Are you serious?
So
It's like eight.
basically, I was making a hedge fund deal. I told those guys, basically, those are other guys that fighting on the same app as me. They don't know that app. I don't know that app. Where the app? Those
What's
guys
up?
they don't want to fight.
What's up with a Fred Barbershop conversation? I was watching him, and he was talking about he found out that it was the Saudis that offered Crawford that money. You know what I'm saying? The Saudis was trying to get the fight. I was like, Fred, what's wrong with Fred? I mean, it might be true, but it's just he was trying to make it seem like Al Heyman knew about where the money came from and that he didn't tell Errol Spence Jr., right, about the deal. So Errol Spence Jr. lost out. You know what I'm saying? So he's trying to seem like he's trying to cause some kind of discord over there at the PBC. And I guess ever since they kicked him out of the area, so he couldn't even do his interviews over there. He's been on a mission, like really to get on their ass, bro. He's been trying to cause a lot of discord. Anything PBC, you know what I'm saying, for Fred now, it's like he sure hate it, bro. I'm like, man, you need to get a.
That's weak as hell, bro. And I don't. And this kills me, bro. I'm like, how does a man who has a black-owned business, bro, that's promoting black fight? We just seen a black fighter in a $2 million paper. I mean, in a $1.5 million pay-per-view fight, bro, that generated over $100 million. You know what I'm saying? Revenue and total gross revenue, dog. And y'all still hating on this man, bro? He don't say nothing. He is behind the scenes making these things happen for us, bro. From the high, from Tank and Arrow in the high to the lows with Frank Martin versus Michelle Rivera. This man is slowly but surely giving us the fights that we want to see in as much capacity as he possibly can, working with everybody, bro. We just got Wilder versus Fury not that long ago. He had to go do what? Do business with Top Rank. We just got Ryan Garcia versus Tank. He had to go do what? Do business with Golden Boy and DAZN. So what does y'all want from this man, bro? That he's not giving us outside of that one fight that's being held up by one person for the most part. I'm just not understanding, bro. And then we want to talk all this. Oh man, we need to do this. We need to come together, bro. Y'all can't even do the simplest things, bro. Like support black businesses, bro. Then you making podcasts and YouTube, whatever type of shit, slandering the man name. Then you don't even 1 minute you going for it, and then the next minute you switching up. You got no integrity. And these ain't young cats doing this shit.
Right.
You expect some shit out of that out the young cats. These cats are age and older, man.
Right. I mean, I
don't get it, man. This generation. It's not even a generation thing, man. This era has really shown people.
This is motherfuckers is lying, bro. You know, internet, social media. You know what I'm saying? You know, it puts you in contact with some of the most worst people possible, bro. and it's just acceptable just to get on. Because I remember when you couldn't get on boxing forums unless you knew your boxing. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Unless now people just fake it. They just get on this shit, ain't see none of the damn fights, don't even know the damn fighters. Just you know what I'm saying? Just get on here and just start talking crazy shit. You know, like they ain't see none of the fights. You know what I'm saying from the past. Don't even know who's who. They just get on here and just start talking, bro. You like, come on, man, are you serious? You know what I'm saying? Especially amongst men. You know, if you don't know what the hell you're talking about, they used to be embarrassing. We need to bring back shame. Motherfuckers ain't got no shame nowadays. You
Man,
know, you
I'm
couldn't just get. Hmm.
no, go ahead, man.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, you just couldn't get on. You know, what I'm saying you couldn't start talking football unless you watched the game, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't talk basketball unless you know the players. You know, but they come over here in boxing, they just start talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they know what's going on, bro. It's like you gotta watch your fights, bro. You got to know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys don't. It's just no shame. They just get on here, call you a hater, all kind of shit, and you know what I'm saying, don't even know the history of what's going on. Never don't watch the sports closely or nothing. So that's what's going on nowadays. It's acceptable. AJ64 says, I didn't like the way Porter went out his last fight. It just seemed funny to me when his pops threw in the towel, and that wasn't the same Porter. I knew, especially when his pops threw in the towel, and you know, Kenny Porter, and his son, they got a strange relationship, almost like Sean is still a child up under him.
Yeah.
So I would love to have a son that revered his father the way he does, Kenny, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying, he got to be a man, so you got to go out there and show, you your own man, so you can't just be up under your father, and his dad threw in that towel. I don't know. It just seemed like it was, like you said, it was a little funny. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't know. Him and Crawford probably say, "Hey, man, I'm go down in the tent, shit. Don't fuck me up. You know what I'm saying? I'm broke down. You know what I'm saying? Let's make this money."
And then Porter all acting all Shane Mosley and Pacquiao. Remember how Shane was brushing the hair off Pacquiao head and all, respecting it, trying to touch gloves every round coming out type of shit. Like, oh, most definitely, dog. And then it's funny because I was just watching that fight the other night. I've been watching that fight sometimes. Like I watched that fight and then I immediately watched Spence versus Ugas after that. And yeah, that Porter fight was real funny, dog. Real funny, dog.
Yeah, but you know, boxing is a dirty sport. You know that. You and I both know that. You know what I'm saying? So, while we watching it for the purity of it, but this shit is dirty as shit, bro. You know, all that shit that was going on with Fury, and nobody seems to say that MTK got shut down, right? And Tyson Fury got busted for drugs and past, but none of the media was talking about that. All they talked about was how strong he was because he beat his mental illness and shit. And I was like, bro, nobody was talking about all the shit he got busted for in the past,
Mm.
about the cheating, about the other boxers who said they felt weak before a fight, from drinking water. You know what I'm saying? They didn't cover none of that shit. So this ain't the first time that Fury has, that fighters said that they were drugged before fights. You know what I'm saying? When fighting Tyson Fury. You know
And
what I'm
that's
saying?
why,
So
fool, I just that dude is the biggest fraud I've ever seen in boxing, damn near, bro. I've seen probably hit Fury and Canelo, dog, and Terrence Crawford, the way he been moving, he about to be right number 3, right up under them, bro. There's always some weird suspect shit going on with them, bro. And they and the media, like I don't know, bro. And the media either they hyping them and applauding them or trying to cover them up. You know what I'm saying? It's funny, and I talk about cover up and Crawford. HBO did a special back in the G, man, and I think you talked about this as well, where they was talking about the dangers of weight training. You know, it's funny how they
Mm-hmm.
always talk about Errol Spence as this weight bully is draining down and all he's beating on smaller guys. And I'm like, bro, well, Bud was doing the same shit at 135. They used Bud as one of the exempt because I think that's when Top Rank still had the contract with HBO and whatnot. So Bud was used as, you know, I guess that's when Bob was in the mood to promote a black fighter at the time. And yeah, man, Bud was one of the guests on there, man. And they was showing Bud in the bed as some kind of special little bed. That shit looked weird, bro. That shit
Mm-hmm.
looked weird, hell, bro. They was putting a bunch of towels over him and cloths and all kind of, I guess, to try to, you know, make him sweat it out. I don't know what the hell that shit just looked weird to me, bro.
Well, you know, it was all kind of tricks to the trade because you remember when Nigel Ben fucked up Glenn McClellan, right? And then so he wouldn't tap the piss, he passed out. You know what I'm saying? He passed out, you know, because you know they piss you right after the fight, and he know that, so he passed out. You know what I'm saying? So they took him to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? So you know these fighters are, you know, it's dirty, man. Johnny Allison says, I heard Kenny did that to Sean to prove a point. Says Sean didn't listen to him the entire camp, and Sean retired afterwards. You tell me, fam. Well, we know what time it is, you know, and you could see in on the Porterway podcast that Sean is always little by little coming out with what happened. You know what I'm saying, about how he wasn't training and how he was ignoring his father. And Kenny Porter looked like one of them old school niggas that would just he would just fuck up the entire program if you don't follow his instructions to the letter. He just seemed like one of them kind of assholes, you know. Like, you know, if you don't clean your room, nigga, you ain't going out to play for a month, nigga. That's it. That's it. You done, nigga.
He
Just seemed like one of them
mean ass
strict,
daddies, dog.
yeah, just a strict disciplinarian, you know, like, nigga, I rule. I may not rule much in life, nigga, but I rule you. You know what I'm saying? You are under my dictatorship, nigga, and that's what it is. And I think that's what Sean, you know, had to break. You know what I'm saying? He has to, you know, I think he's glad he retired so you have to listen to a damn daddy.
Man,
You
your
know what I'm
daddy
saying?
mean.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And you know, that Sean got them 38 years old. Boy, get the damn garbage, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He got to go.
I can tell you no more to cut that yard now.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So Kenny see like he wanted to like embarrass you in front of your friends and shit. You know what I'm saying? Boy, you peed the bed, boy. Go change that goddamn mattress, boy. Turn it over.
I'm whooping you for old and new.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like he just seemed like he just kept that power over him. And hey, he made him a champion. He made him, you know, he got him. You know what I'm saying? He kept him out of trouble. You know what I'm saying? I can't say that for a lot of young men that didn't make it, you know what I'm saying, up during those times. But, you know, Kenny, you know, one thing about having a strict father, you know, it kept him out of trouble and made something out of himself.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
and Porter has a beautiful family, man.
Yeah. I mean, he still need to do something to his head, though.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
we
saying?
need to braid
The
that shit
nigga,
up, plat it up or something, man.
you know, and you need to saw them teeth down because that nigga got more teeth than I ever seen, man, than a shark. You know what I'm saying? He got like a shark mouth or horse mouth or something. That nigga, when he smiled, nigga, I'm talking about he could lend some teeth out, nigga. For real. You know, he great, but he is articulate, you know what I'm saying? And Kenny did a great job with him, you know what I'm saying?
He
Really,
got all his faculties. He ain't talking slurred or none of that. He fought everybody, dog.
yeah, but and, you know, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't know who taught him how to dress like that because Kenny be chilling. He be matching and everything. I don't know. You know what the hell happened to your son? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the hell happened to your son. And then he says, AJ says, and Porter used to train hard as hell. Hell, he even admitted it. Yeah, yeah. So, you know, all that stuff is coming out, man. What's going on, GD, in the building? He says, Sean still sent to his room and shit. You know, I bet he called him up and shit. You in the bed, boy? I know you ain't watching TV. Get your ass in the bed. Your granddaddy said, get your ass in the bed, daddy. Mm-mm. He said, "Sounds like him."
I ain't gonna
So
tell you
you
no
know,
more, man.
so Kenny, I wish Kenny some of the talk about that time when Kenny Porter and he was at the Olympics. He was a coach at the Olympics or something, a relief coach or something he was, and Terrence Crawford had got into it with Gary Russell, and I think it was Kenny that broke him up, and Crawford got pissed off with Kenny. I guess he felt like he was riding him or some shit, and he said he passed by Crawford. He said Crawford act like he wanted to beat his ass up and shit. I thought that was funny as hell. I said, "Damn, Porter, your damn daddy almost got your ass got his ass whipped by Terrence Crawford." But I don't know that boxing and fighting different. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? I don't know if he could have fucked with Kenny back then because he was just a kid.
yeah. Kenny been a slam his little ass in the locker or something like that. Been a
Mm-hmm.
hit him with an old school suplex on
Chop the nigga in the neck and shit because he got that long neck.
him.
Chop him in the neck, throw his ass over the side. You know what I'm saying? Kenny would look like one of somebody who could squabble now.
Yeah.
Let me see. Says same fight, different round. He says, "What's happening, Pool? What's up, fam? What's going on?" Yeah, we just talking a little boxing. You know what I'm saying? He says, "Bud, suspicious to me." He says, "Earl Spence team needs to triple check them gloves and drug test." You know what? And some people are so competitive till it's toxic. Motherfuckers just can't let shit die. Motherfuckers they rather die than let you win in anything, and that's what Crawford seemed like, one of them type of motherfuckers. He won't let you win at ping pong. The nigga won't let you win at pool. You know what I'm saying? He had just keep on betting. You know what I'm saying, till he win. So he just seemed like one of them competitive dudes like that. Will he cheat? You know what I'm saying? Will a person like that cheat? Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because he got so much pride. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of pride.
Thing about it,
Mm-hmm.
so Schizo Paul, uh, and to add to what you saying, Paul, I think also Terrence Crawford he's really petty, man. He
That's what
really
I'm
has
saying.
that baby mama energy, you know what I'm saying? And sometimes, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? It's just
yeah.
like I don't know what it is, bro. And the dude be shooting his mechanic and just all kind of little dumb petty shit he be doing. I mean, not no more, he done grew up, but I'm like, dudes breaking in your house and shit. I'm like, bro, you in Omaha. That's your hometown. And granted, anybody can have their shit broken into, but I'm just like, all them white folks you keep around you and that you be praising so much, they ain't watching your house. Cause white folks always watching somebody house. They know when shit be going on. They got binoculars and shit when some activities going on. I'm just like, you praising them any other time? Shit. You don't be
I'm
using
like,
them?
well, like you say, the nigga in Omaha. How many black people come from Omaha?
Man, that's true.
I mean, I've been up there. I know some black people all over the country.
Yeah, I did
I'm
a
a
job
I'm a
on
I'm a owner operator. I be everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I be like, God damn, how the hell they get up to Minnesota?
well,
Like who?
Pooh, that's where they did Children of the Corn at in Omaha. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like real shit. That ain't that's really where they filmed Children of the Corn at. And I didn't believe it until I went out and seen the cornfield myself, because I used to be a mover. And we would do a state to state move. And man, I was fucking with them out there with the tractor because the truck got stuck in the ditch and they had to pull it out with a tractor. They had the whole family out there, bro. That shit was just wild, man. Damn, this how they. And then when we left, and they house is right there in the cornfield, bro, like surrounded by cornfield, bro. That shit was wild.
Well, if you ever been to Omaha, their roads are towed back. The roads are everything comes off like when you're driving their roads, man. It's like it's curves for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Merging curves, everything merging. It just don't make no sense who designed that city. You know, it just don't, bro. I mean,
They
I
backwards.
hate it's backwards, bro. And it's the roads are narrow, and I was like, I don't know how they live up in that motherfucker, bro. I was just like, and
Home of the muskrats, huh?
I done been to every major city. I done been through the country, and I go through Omaha. You would destroy your tires going through damn Omaha, bro. You would destroy your tires. I don't care if you got new tires. I mean, they don't put no money in that city, and it looks ugly. I don't know. I would just, if I was Crawford, I would definitely move.
Bro,
Definitely.
I mean, I just can't move because Omaha, that's where we from. And the thing about it is these guys, they don't want to fight if they don't want to fight. If I know they want to fight, yeah, Black Prime, baby.
Mm-mm. Man, nowhere in the world. I don't see how that was a dead on impression of Crawford. Mm,
What's
but
wild
yeah,
about it is it's just like, bro, this dude, that whole Black Prime situation, that shit was a situation. That wasn't even like a movement or that shit was just a situation, bro. If anybody couldn't see that this man openly and just this man did some state of the art ducking, bro. Like I don't even know what to call that, bro. Like this dude,
that was perfect.
like nah, bro.
State of the art.
This dude like ducked on a whole nother plane. Like I ain't never seen no shit. This man went and partnered up with some scamming ass black people dating site or whatever that shit was. We still don't know what it is. Talking about some 10 million, talking about some hedge funds. I'm like, bruh, talking about you need a tune up. You need a tune up. When they said tune up, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm done. I'm done. This dude really don't want to fight. Fuck no. No way possible this man want to fight, dog. No way. Duck Crawford, Duck Dodgers Crawford do not want to fight nobody, dog. No way possible. No, dog. When they said that,
Yeah.
and I'm like, bro, you went and picked Avalanche or Everlast or
Mm-hmm.
the same dude that got tuned up by Lamont Peterson. But you went and got your adversaries leftovers. That's basically what you did.
But the crazy thing about it, he had to pull that man. That he had to pull. See, the reason why the shit took. See, people think he really wanted to negotiate. See, the negotiation wasn't the fight he was after. He was after the David Avenese fight, but he had to do the business of pulling that man off a card that he was already obligated to. That's why it took so long.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So he had to pull David off that card. So he had to make sure he had to get all those people paid for. Had to make sure you break those obligations and get over here and fight Crawford. And see, that's why the shit took so long. That's why he wasn't. I agreed to everything. I agreed to you didn't agree to shit because if you agreed to everything, bro, you would have been fighting. You would have had a fight date.
Right.
So
That just showed see with that statement right there, they don't even know. Bud groupies don't even understand that Bud backed his own groupies in the corner with that statement right there, bro.
What's going on, Brian? Brian Cobra, the TWT team. What's happening, bro? I'll check them boys out. G5, Just Do Boxing, Skywalker Boxing, and all of them, man. They're pretty great. If you like my stuff, you'll love their stuff too. He says, yes, sir. Yeah, man. So, I don't know. Crawford is one of the biggest letdown, what I'm saying, for me, this boxing era, because with Crawford, we could have had a thing like Sugar Ray Duran and Hagler them had. We could have had a golden era of welterweights with him in the mix. He cheated us of that shit, man. I mean, with him in the mix, man, imagine a fight with Keith Thurman and Bud and what I'm saying, Danny Garcia and Bud. He cheated us of that, by being chicken shit.
Well, the thing about it, Pooh, is Massa Bob. Massa Bob had him just, under this illusion that he just could fight the lowest opposition for the highest amount. And that makes sense, bro. That makes sense. I mean, bro, when you really look at it, dog, that makes perfect sense. And it makes perfect sense, dog.
Well, what happened is they start guaranteeing these guys. You know what I'm saying? Once you start giving it, and we seen this with Canelo, Triple G. You know what I'm saying? Once you start giving these guys guaranteed money up front, or guaranteed contracts where they're getting $3 or $4 million a fight, the incentive is not to fight the least competition. You know what I'm saying? And if you guaranteed to make that each fight, why would you go out there and get the strongest killer? You know what I'm saying? When you could not go out there and knock out somebody in one round and go home and enjoy your money.
Right.
And so that's
not only enjoy your money, but I mean, you preserve your career. You ain't getting damaged out here. See, if you notice when EJ fighting dudes, he damaging dudes. He breaking bones. He making dudes have surgeries. He taking dudes through some things. You know what I'm saying? He not just winning. You know, I mean, you could easily sit up there and say, oh, well, Bud stopped this last opponent, 7 opponent, but you don't hear about none of his opponents like needing serious medical attention, bro, or serious surgeries and operations after being in the ring with Bud. You don't hear nothing like that. Yeah, you might hear, oh man, the whipping power and all that. Yeah, man, the angles and the whipping power, and he's strong, man. He can wrestle. Like, yeah, all that's cute. That's real good. That's fine, but I don't hear about Bud breaking bones. Like, I don't hear about that.
Well, it's better.
I just don't know as much as I think I do, but I've never heard nothing.
Well, it's better to get knocked out than, you know what I'm saying, to get, crushed and beat up. You know what I'm saying? Having internal bleeding and shit like that. Like, you saw what Ugas had to go through.
Oh, my God.
You know what I'm saying? Would you rather just get knocked out? Or would you rather be looking like a lagoon monster?
Man, I would rather put her 1,000,000 times over than be Ugas, though.
I mean, because Ugas didn't even look human anymore, bro. You know what I'm saying? He looked like something come from another planet. You know what I'm saying? He looked like some of them, what they Area 54 aliens and shit after he was done.
Looked like the monkey. He looked like the Elephant Man, bro. Remember the Elephant Man?
I am not an animal. I am a human being. I remember John. What was his name? John. What was his name? I forgot the dude's exact name. Where he had that elephant disease, whatever.
Bro, the dude came back weeks
John
later.
Meredith. John Meredith.
Pull. The man came back weeks later now. Not days, like weeks later. Eyes still looking worse than that. And blood and pus is leaking onto his white polo shirt, bro. I'm like, oh my God.
But one thing about Ugas is he challenged Boots. You know what I'm saying? Next.
He did.
You know what I'm saying? He challenged Boots. Terrence Crawford wouldn't fight Ugas.
Nope.
So he wouldn't fight Keith Thurman, he wouldn't fight Danny Garcia, and he wouldn't fight Boots. He wouldn't fight Pacquiao.
And
why is this?
And Big Mac McIntyre is on record saying like Boots is a dangerous man.
Yeah, I heard that interview. I think Black Fight Fan had played it on Trill Boxing Talk, saying where he had called them and told them about it. And so what makes Crawford great? Why would he be a great fighter? Why would he be going to the Hall of Fame? You know what I'm saying? Anybody you can accrue all kind of accolades in boxing if you don't fight great competition. You can get all kind of accolades, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're defined by who you fight. You know what I'm saying? Not by just gathering up belts. You got to fight. You got to be great. You got to beat somebody great. That's how I look at it. Schizopod says he really avoided those PBC guys. He says only one he fought was his best friend Porter.
Yeah, exactly. Porter. He fought Podcast Porter, and he said he jumped in the ocean and was like, "Where Errol at?" So Errol pulled up, break Ugas up. And so we like, where Budrick at? Budrick ain't nowhere to be found. We get Budrick. This dude had motivational duck, like this level of ducking. Like Errol made this dude started getting in. Man, like Errol made that. After that Errol Ugas fight, we start seeing Bud saying and doing shit we ain't never seen this dude say and do. When we know Bud ever talk about the like, I don't know, bro. I ain't never heard the man talk about his health. He started talking about his health. He started talking about that fight is down the line. He started talking about I'm my own boss and you your own boss. How come you ain't send a so-called proposal that Team Errol then dictating your terms?
Well, like Boli say, he said he's waiting for Errol to look diminished. You remember when Sugar Ray Leonard, you know what I'm saying, when he got beat by Duran the first time, what did Duran do? He went and blew up to 200 pounds, remember?
Yeah, he partied it up a little bit.
He went and ate. He went and ate steak. And Sugar Ray Leonard watched him get bigger and bigger and bigger. And he ordered that rematch immediately.
Yeah,
you
but
know what I'm saying?
7 months though. Duran still had time. But no, I get what you're saying though. Yeah, he saw the perfect opportunities. Same thing with Hagler. You know, he saw Hagler slipping a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
You remember that fight with John the Beast Mugabe? That shit looked debilitating, bro. Shit. I couldn't even tell you how many punches them suckers threw, man. That was hard, clean punches that Hagler was taking. But Hagler was just impervious to pain. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, but Sugar Ray said, shit, that nigga fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? And I guess he's waiting to see if Errol Spence Jr. is gonna, lose hope or start slipping like he did before. When he was partying and eating and not really. And wait. Go ahead.
In Bud's case, like I get Ray Leonard, you know what I'm saying? To me, I give Ray Leonard a pass because he was squabbling with fucking all-time greats that'll be revered as some of the greatest fighters of all time. He wasn't just mixing it up with who was great at the time. We talking about some of the greatest fighters that have ever picked up a set of gloves. And I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
Errol is great. Errol definitely is on his way to being like a certified greatness, but we can't necessarily say that Errol is even the best of his era right now. Not until at least he beats Bud, and Bud will not give this man a chance.
At some point, you just got to give it to him. You know, if a motherfucker don't want to face you, you know what I'm saying, and he going in the other direction, you know what I'm saying, you have to. He wins by default because I mean, you can't make a man get in the ring with you. You know, it's kind of like when Riddick Bowe put the WBC in the trash because he didn't want to fight Lennox Lewis.
Yeah.
Lennox Lewis won that by default. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you look at anytime Riddick Bowe gets around Lennox Lewis, it's a problem because he messed up that opportunity. He messed up the chance to prove that he was the man. You know what I'm saying? Lennox was ready to fight him, but he didn't want to fight him because he beat him in the Olympics, right? You know what I'm saying? So he didn't want that defeat. You know what I'm saying? So same with Terrence Crawford. Watch what I tell you. Anytime they start seeing each other, you know what I'm saying, outside the Hall of Fame or some shit, it's gonna be damn near a fight. So both if Spence takes on a loss or takes a beating, then Crawford will want to fight. That's how that shit works.
Well, the thing about it is Bud has more to lose than Spence does. Everybody thinks Spence got so much to lose and I'm not saying he don't, but Bud has more to lose than Spence does. All the little accolades, all the little pound for pound number one, all that shit goes out of all the hype, all the Floyd comparisons and the greatest skill and all that. And he does amazing things and Terrence Bud, TBC, all that shit goes out of the window. Don't even talk if Errol just destroys him. All that shit goes out of the window, and Bud will not be able to live that down or handle that.
But here's the one thing about it though. If you lose to a Errol Spence Jr., you know what I'm saying, that's not a problem. You know, you lose it. Now if he lost to Riverside Rocky, you know what I'm saying, all that shit goes out the window. You lose to Riverside Rocky. But if you lose to a Earl Spence Jr., you know what I'm saying, you can't hold your head down. You know what I'm saying? Because Errol Spence Jr. is a beast.
But you know
You know.
what though? I'm sorry
Mm-hmm.
to cut you off, but you know what? And you right. You are right. You 100% right, Pool. But the thing is, it ain't gonna matter because for two reasons. They gonna kill the anti PBC. Beating Bud is killing the anti PBC virus because Bud is almost like a virus in a sense. You know what I'm
What
saying?
kind of
He's like a
virus?
virus. Like he is he's trying to. And it's really the fans that's the virus. It's really the so-called fans that's the virus. They want Bud to be the hero to crash down, to take down PBC by taking down their so-called cash cow, which is Errol Spence. They want to take them down and not take these arrogant Negroes who think they can own things and control boxing so-called down a notch. And I'm telling you, dog, like people think like you said, bro, Terrence is a proud man, bro. If he get embarrassed by Spence, dog, all that shit goes out of the window, bro. And I'm not saying, and he can live it down, but he's not gonna be able to live it down to himself because he know
Mm-hmm.
all that shit he was talking all these years, all the excuses, all of the promoters is all to take your panties off, all the big fish where you at, all that talk, all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what about my accolades? I'm a 3 division champion or whatever he want to be, with whatever little made up accolades and shit. I'm this. I'm all that shit just goes out of the window, bro. Especially if he gets embarrassed and destroyed, like I think he will.
Well, I think it's out the window now. Tell you the truth, he done lies. He done got caught up so many lies. You know, AJ 64 says he says I think but a good fighter, but he just hasn't proved it. He said I got Spence all day, but Bud, he seems good. Why don't he want to prove it that he's the best? What's going on, Dark Ken? He says I admire Errol patience to get this brother Bud in the ring. He said I would have been moved on. Obviously, he don't want to fight. He don't want to fight for whatever reason. And Eric says he says right. He says SRL. I mean, I'm so bad with these damn right SRL. Who's SRL? And the rest of the Kings were certified gunslingers. Oh yeah. Sugar Ray Leonard and the rest of the Kings were certified gunslingers. No doubt. Let me see. AJ64 says facts Dark Kent. He says Spence just need to move on. I think at this point, I think it's obvious he need to move on because he's just wasting his prime messing with Bud. He says, remember when Spence said he'll take the easy route? Watch the smile on Bud's face. And then Bud says, you're smart, but you're not that smart. Spence was talking about easy business. Of course, everybody know that. This is his, it's just Bud fans or EJ haters, you know what I'm saying? So they try to put a spin on that. He says, Schizo says, notice how Bud always talking shit about Errol. Yeah. And Errol is keep cool because he's not a jealous hater. Yeah. I mean, because, EJ can say good things about Bud's career, but Bud can't say shit about EJ career without going back on it. He says, Bud has more to lose because he's the closest to the end of his career. Mm-hmm. Ricky D says, what's up, Paul? What's up, bro? And he says, to me, Bud act like he wants to be Spence's friend, just like Garcia wants to be Tank's friend. Well, you know how it is. Like I don't know if you ever had like a dude that just had center blocks for fists, and you were younger or something to him, and but he was a bully. And that nigga looked like he could just punch holes in walls and shit. And you always tried to be that dude friend, you know what I'm saying? You ain't want that motherfucker to be mad with you. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was somebody that was held back 3 grades and shit. And he was in your homeroom class. You know what I'm saying? He was way too old to be sitting up there. And then they got face hair. Motherfuckers muscle up and shit. You know what I'm saying? Old types of. I grew up with when they kept old niggas in school. You know what I'm saying? Where you had motherfuckers held back 3 grades and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And the motherfucker were beating up all the little kids coming out of elementary school, going to middle school and shit. And, you know what I'm saying? So you wanted to be them dudes' friends. You didn't want them dudes to be mad with you. You know what I'm saying? They should have been graduated. This is Robert Emily Jones says Bud has more to lose. Okay, yeah. He says Bud has more to lose. He's just gonna snatch those eyes. He's gonna snatch them eyes. God damn it. This is Ricky D said I got Dev what fool. I don't know what
I'm
this.
gonna take all, big dog. Appreciate you having me, man.
Hey, no problem. Hey, don't be a stranger, Renzo, man. Come on back through.
Yes, sir. Thank you, fam.
This is Dark Kid says people might think I'm hating on Tank, but let's be honest. Was Ryan really a threat or a 50-50 opponent? Well, we told you if you listen to Pull Kind of Boxing, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we already knew that Ryan didn't have skill or experience because he'd been bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? We all know that you got to fight. If you're going to fight, you're going to have a real step of fighting. Ryan, you know, what's his name? The little white dude, Campbell. He is not on Tank or Devin or Shakur level. So he needed a serious step up fight, not Toggle, not the dude like George Jefferson, not him. So he was just bullshitting. So we knew he was gonna get Malone because he haven't stepped up in competition and sharpened his skills against a piece of iron. And Tank, he's only getting better and better. And Tank is getting active. He's keeping his weight down, and he's working on his craft. So it's not hard to read that one. Even though Ryan got a lot of natural ability, got hand speed, but he don't have a high boxing IQ. Now I ain't gonna say he can't box, but he only has certain aspects of his boxing game that are good, and that benefits his natural abilities. The hook, what I'm saying, the speed, the explosiveness. You know what I'm saying? He can only capitalize on them things. But when Tank start negating the hook and started picking them apart, he couldn't handle it. So he flushed out. You know what I'm saying? That's why he started flushing out like that. Plus he was the big fighting. He don't have the big fight experience like that. You know what I'm saying? So he was using way too much pace at the beginning of the fight. So he was gonna get tired. He was moving way too fast, and Tank was just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Waiting for him to throw all this shit, and you know what I'm saying? And that was all she wrote for Ryan. Just not enough experience. And I was telling people that he don't have the experience. You got to pace yourself, and that's number one right there. He says Spencer real killer in that ring, but he needs to stay sharp. He's gonna have to keep fighting if he's gonna stay good, or he gonna run the risk of getting his ass whipped. He says Spence gonna beat your whole body up all night until he stop you or the ref stop it. Eric R says I put money on Loma and said odds were too good. Y'all gamblers, boy, y'all be on it. He says, yeah, Bob's seeing dollar signs. Yeah, and Haney. Yeah, I mean, he's only 24 years old. He's undisputed champion of the world, and he's in the top ranked stable. And look at all the fighters that we have at 140. That's already salivating for Devin to come up. You got Shakur Stevenson at 135, Frank Martin, Abdullah Mason. You got all kind of people he can fight. He's right there in the mix of them. So, yeah, I would sign Devin to a long-term contract. You know what I'm saying? Shit, the zone ain't got shit for him. You know what I'm saying? The zone ain't got nothing for him. Devin is a gold nugget. You know what I'm saying, for top rank. He says Campbell was a Olympian gold member winner in London. I know, but Was he a champion in the pros? You know what I'm saying? And then he retired. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, you saw what Campbell was. You know, so he got knocked out by Ryan Garcia. Well, not knocked out, but he got beat up by Ryan Garcia. So, oh, let me drop the link for bowling. So, I mean, if he get beat up by Ryan Garcia, what that tell you? You know what I'm saying? The gold must be gold plated over there in London. He says Eric Gar says Ryan has a good punch. Don't understand how to set him up to be effective. Yeah, he can get you in transition. He was trying to catch Tank was on that shit, boy. He knew his distance and shit. That because Ryan was trying to catch him, boy. He was trying to catch him with that hook. You know what I'm saying? He was just, he just off. You know what I'm saying? Tank was just too sharp for him. Defensively, so his defense was on point. You say you think Spence needs to tune up before Bud fight? Yeah. Bud been fighting. He got his David Avenesian fight in. You know, I think, you know, I think Spence could still beat him, but I think it'll be harder because he's not going to be as sharp if you don't fight somebody. Schizopa say you think, I just read that. Yeah, so yeah, but that's what it is, bro. That's what it is. That is what it is. But we're gonna come back tomorrow, bro, because I done been on for 4 hours and I got to celebrate my birthday. You know what I'm saying? I'll come back on tomorrow for real. Hopefully, I don't get a load or nothing like that. But I just came back, so I shouldn't get a load. And I'm gonna go get some of this birthday cake and see you guys. You know what I'm saying in the next stream. Appreciate everybody coming through. Eric R. Bowley. You know what I'm saying? Come hit me up earlier, bro. I'll get you on him. And Jolly Allison, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm like Pete. I'll see you guys in the next one, man. I'll come back tomorrow, probably about 10 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? And see you guys in the next one, man. Peace out, y'all.